Good morning. So, funny story. Oh, actually, no. I should talk about that when Mina's on call, because that would be a fun. Ooh. Oh no. Oh, I do have that. Okay, good. It's always a bit worrying when, like, I start up the stream and it says 0 viewers, because I know that's, like, factually incorrect. Moobot's gonna be in there, Mina's gonna be in there. And I've seen that happen when I was actually having stream problems. So for a moment I was like, oh shit. Like, is everything okay? But, like, no, everything appears to be alright. Twitch is even saying they're alright, so... Yeah. Thanks, Twitch. Very functional, app. Speaking of functional apps, gonna unmute on Discord now. How well, Mina? Oh shit, maybe she's not here yet. Oh, hello! Thought I jumped the gun.
In characteristically Mina fashion, I went to click the unmute button and I missed twice.
I feel that. I feel that. Was wrestling with Discord this morning. So I'm hoping that everything's okay. Building off of something that I talked about yesterday when we started Signalis. Well, actually, no, it might have been before that. It might have been Claire Obscure Night? Oh god, I can't remember when. But yeah, apparently Discord has now advanced from picking up OBS as a game to not allowing me to, like, instantly share a game. Now, I could still share the application and get it on screen, but, like, yeah, I don't know. That thing is falling apart, apparently. And also, I almost spoiled something in Deltarune Chapter 3 for myself this morning.
Oh no. What happened?
So, last night I was watching a streamer I follow, Max Poetic. She's fantastic. If you don't know her, you should. And she was catching up on Deltarune. And I was like, oh yeah, I want to catch up on that as well. I'm playing through it at the moment. I'm in part 2. I'm almost at the end. And you go fight the hidden boss and then finish the game. I used the Twitch app on my phone and was listening to it as I was getting ready for bed. Got to bed and I was like, okay, I should probably switch that in a few minutes, but I'll let the last little bit play out. And then I'll switch to YouTube, and then I woke up at 4 a.m. And the Twitch app will just autoplay VODs, and she had managed to get up to Chapter 3. So, in a bleary state this morning, like, before I was meant to be up, like 4 a.m., I rolled over and I was like, I can still hear that VOD, and something in my brain went, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. You did not switch it before you went to sleep, turn it off. So, like, I did not process at all what was happening, but just from the brief visual I saw, like, yeah, that was not Chapter 2. So...
Yeah. If it makes you feel any better at all...
Mm-hmm.
If it makes you feel any better at all, Chapter 3 is a little bit hard to spoil because so much of the shit in it requires context. If it was Chapter 4, though, oh boy, yeah, you do not want to see even a single second of that.
Yeah, I saw the chapter title for that and went, oh. Oh, that's foreboding.
Yeah.
Yeah, because, like, I saw fucking YouTube thumbnails of being bad right now, but, like, the worst I saw was who was obviously the character hinted at the end of Chapter 2, and that's like, okay. Yeah. Like, sure, if that's what I get bombarded with at worst, like, alright, I can deal with that.
Yeah, listen. Because of the type of character he is, everyone was going to be drawing pictures of his cock immediately. Okay.
Yeah, they did make him Tumblr sexy man-esque, I feel. Which is kind of insane considering, well, I guess Rules Card is a bit of a dingus, so it's kind of a different category.
I think Rules Card is too much of a loser to be a Tumblr sexy man, yeah. Rules Card is like, someone designed
Pathetic.
a Tumblr sexy man and then stapled, like, Team Rocket's personality onto him.
Oh no! Now I can't unhear him as James. Oh, fucking hell.
He is all three of them in one. He is Jesse, James, and Meowth, alternating rapidly, like a metronome.
You're so right. God damn it. I don't want to stream that game personally because, like, that's a for me thing. Like, Undertale really meant a lot to me, and I don't want to invite online fans of the game and chance that happening.
Yeah.
But, like, oh god, I'd really love to, like, actually do a stream with someone and voice characters, because that'd be so fucking fun.
Tag me in, coach.
Oh god, yeah.
We can do it between cases, even Deltarune's like a 2-stream per chapter maximum game.
It's true, yeah.
Tag me in. We'll get Luca or someone else in here. We can do the whole cast.
Oh god, that'd be so fun. I want to do Queen so bad.
As long as I get to do Susie, you can do Queen.
Absolutely, because I know the exact voice I'd want to do for her. Yeah. Anyway, maybe that'll happen in the future once everyone's had a chance to digest the chapters.
I think it would be fun. It would be like a re-examining stream. Like, you could play it with knowledge of all the foreshadowing and, like, where the plot's going. And you can try and beat all, like, the bonus bosses and get all the eggs if you haven't done both of those.
Yep. I was following a guide for Chapter 2. There's some stuff in Chapter 2. Well, it's specifically the egg stuff that I'm like, how? Like, I'm pretty sure the method for getting that is something that people did in Undertale at one point to try and trigger something. So I guess it's not without precedent. But considering how many transitions there are in the entire game, the amount of man-hours spent trying to track that down.
The egg in Chapter 2, the game actually tells you where it is. There's a drawing you can find that has instructions, and also retroactively tells you where the egg in Chapter 1 is, if you didn't get it.
Oh.
The one in Chapter 3, though, I can't say it's so esoteric, because I did find it by myself without using a guide, but holy shit is it weird.
Awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to get to that, but yeah, plenty of other games to get going through. Unfortunately, I've got Claire Obscura on the run. I started Signalis. Probably going to do more Lethal Company. Path of Exile's happening next weekend. It's a long time before we do something like that. In the meantime, now, okay, every single time I tried to spell or say in my head Dahmalan, I had to fight my brain not to say Dalaman.
And just think of it as M. Night Dahmalan.
Malan. Yeah, okay, no, yeah, okay. That works. That works, because, yeah, every time I started typing it, and I was like, wait, Dalaman. Fuck! I had to go back every single time. Oh boy, alright. Let's go back through the testimony before we proceed. So, at this point... Yeah, we got history, good. Soul Screaming Truth. Yeah, he basically just turned into the, into his metal form through this.
Yeah. This is the first metal testimony, yeah.
Yep. Lawyers and their lying lawyerly ways, am I right, people? If I admitted I went to the storeroom... Oh, okay, yeah, so we're justifying why he didn't tell me he was in the storeroom.
Lawyers lie and cheat, and you trick me.
Yeah.
Get me convicted for a crime I did commit.
Yeah, unlike me, peace and understanding, who's been the leader here for not even a year.
Yeah.
Wait,
Literally
not even a
the
year, or?
equivalent. Not even a year, like 8 months, I think they said.
Right, yes.
Literally, it's like the equivalent of a white dude who gets laid off from his fucking tech startup job and so moves out to the desert and calls himself a shaman.
Yeah, unironically. Oh, God, okay. Priestess of Dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom, my way I did wend. Death truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. Oh my God, meteor words, my man. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room. Trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw Pat roll after... Oh my God, the names. I completely forgot about some of them. To Albie he went. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. Then out went the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than blackest black, robbing all sight. Oh, man.
You should take another peek at all your evidence, just so you can refresh your memory as
well. If you went ticket to midnight and then blacker than black, like that... Oh, man. The references. Anyway,
Yeah.
okay. Tony's badge, very important.
Yep.
Dragon and Tiger Battle of Founder offers divine protection when the butterfly embraces the Mitama. Oh, Mitama.
The Mitama is like their word for the soul.
Yeah, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Time of death, April 23rd, 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Cause of death, cerebral contusion from a head injury. Time of death is around noon. His head shows signs of being hit with a blunt object. Yeah, blood on the hand, blood on the thing, blood on the back of his head, specifically.
Yeah.
Gun unholstered. Well, unclipped. Black and white photo of this thing. Notice, due to the growing number of thefts around the temple, we'll be tightening security throughout. Therefore, all the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's Dance of Devotion. Got the floor layout, Megatama key, and then this picture with the different Dahmalan. Okay.
Yeah.
Process this again. Dance had come to an end. Music storeroom. So what you dread, hear me shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room. And trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw patrol. After Albie he went. Some sweet back by the storeroom. What am I trying to poke a hole in here? So the logic at the moment is that he was probably the one that like caused the blackout because he was standing near the breaker
box
because he was in front of the storeroom. And he's not exactly like fuck, why did you have to be singing a song in this? It's actually like fucking with me a little bit because I'm trying to derive the point, but it requires artistic interpretation now instead of just reading your words.
Well, if you want to get more clarity, you know what to do.
Mm-hmm. Come to an end. To the music store, my way I did wend. Death, truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the treasure room. I feel like this is a timing thing. Might as well just press it. You say you went to the music storeroom, but how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? Hey Charles, how's it going?
Hello, Charles. What voice was I using for him? I know I used like the hippie voice for his normal one. Did I just do like a metal growl for this?
I think so.
Okay.
It does seem like the whatever the equivalent of like white hippie dude would have been for white metalhead. I feel
like a Metalocalypse character basically.
Yeah, yes, actually.
And on what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it?
He's right. I don't really have any proof. And yet... Well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran into the music storeroom. Isn't that right? Okay, but Phoenix, you don't have evidence of that. Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction?
Silence is your answer, lawyer man. The audience knows the score. Just what we needed, a moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claim goodbye.
Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country?
I said it before, and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music storeroom.
I don't even know what's gonna come of this, but it'd be funny. So what exactly do you mean by death truth?
The blade of truth that's gonna send your lawyer's soul to hell. A sea of blood will be the last thing you ever see.
I'm not sure I want to get what he's saying.
I don't expect a bobblehead like you to understand. Either you get it and you feel it, or you don't. Simple as that.
My spot in the storm, saw Albie creep to the treasure room.
Phoenix is like, objection, you can't rhyme room with room. That's
Yeah.
bad lyricism.
Come on! and the judge is actually just like, okay, that's fair at least, but it's probably the most cogent point you've made so far, Phoenix. How did Albie appear at the time?
Come to think of it, he was glancing around with all shifty like. You could tell he was up to no good. Shady, I tell you.
What's it saying about people who live in glass houses? I was gonna say, yeah, good. Well, he was about to steal the treasure, so it only stands to reason he'd look furtive.
Objection!
The defendant admitted he was sneaking in to see the treasure box. Wouldn't that be why he was looking around?
What's that, people? Only the Holy Mother knows the truth, you say? Wrong. Peace 11 knows the score, baby. From my lips to our Holy Mother's ear, an artist only sings what he saw there.
In other words, my reasoning isn't good enough for Godboy here. And what did you see next, Mr. Understanding? Trailing from behind, hound on the scent, I saw patrol. After Albie, he went.
Hold it!
Something tells me this is going to be a spectacular waste of time, but... What do you mean by hound on the scent?
What? You don't get it? It's always the same, y'all. Lyrics question without mercy. The more famous the song, the greater the controversy.
Okay, that might have actually been the most clever wordplay he's made so far.
Yeah.
It wasn't your lyrical sense I was questioning.
I say hound of the scent like a hunting dog, cause you know, the old guard, and...
Oh, here we go.
The inspiration came to me suddenly like a flash, and...
That's okay. You don't have to explain your lyrics anymore.
Hey, you're the one who asked.
I knew I shouldn't have asked.
Mr. Understanding, you're still on the stand, so please stick to your testimony. You can explain your lyrics to me later in Dahmalan class. Fine. Have it your way, geezer. We must go on, slash and thrash.
There's a Drake court case joke here, and I can't get to it. It's just out of reach. I just can't quite do it. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, backed by the storeroom, can't be beat. You mean right? Yeah, like, so this line and the next is literally saying, like, oh yeah, backed by the storeroom, where the breaker is, like, we haven't quite got anything out of him yet. What exactly were you doing in the music storeroom?
There, to the picture.
You were shredding? Picture? What picture?
Mr. Understanding is requesting that you not ask him the same thing over and over. Hey, geezer, you got it in one. Take a bow, baby.
How the heck did he understand that?
What was I doing in the music storeroom, you ask? I already told you. I was taking care of my partner in crime, getting ready to put her away. Let's see. Would you believe it?
Where were you when the power outage occurred?
Like I said, I was in the music storeroom.
Do we know if anyone entered the music storeroom?
My girl had sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune.
Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at the time?
The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway?
You were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him. Oh, Phoenix, come on. I mean, you're not wrong, but like... Oh my god. William Manchester is always so full of bull, spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. Okay, full bull, pull wool, eh. Filthy liar through and through, I ain't never ever gonna forgive you. Oh, God. Liars with no evidence as always, his claims are just tenuous. Oh, okay, no, alright, no. Pain, fucking Pain just watched him so bad with one line. Holy shit. Evidence and tenuous is good.
Nice, prosecutor. I'm picking up what you're throwing down.
Someone stop their jam session, please.
You've made your assertions clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated.
Oh, that's not good. What's so funny, peace, love, and understanding?
That's a fucking good one.
Yep. Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under cover of darkness. You're forgetting one very important thing. Huh? It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design. What?
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. I did forget about that. I did too. It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness. And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak behind Mr. Roll and kill him.
You're right. Even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Well, defense, what do you have to say about that?
Why do we think that the power outage was not by design? It just hasn't been proven to be so?
Yeah, it just hasn't been proven yet.
Okay. What can I say about that? Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit. Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the Payne, when on earth are you going to learn to shut the fuck up? Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it. I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen. With no magic necessary. What?
You have a theory, Defense.
All he had to do was make use of something shown on this diagram.
I mean...
Whoa, what are we... The breaker?
Take that!
Okay. The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say?
I'm just picturing Phoenix delivering that. Like, there's a part in Scream 3 where an actor working on a movie based on the original Scream is killed. And they want to shut down production of the movie that she's filming. And the director's like, well, it was just a complete coincidence. You don't have to shut down the movie. And then the police detective just says with an entirely straight face, she was working on a movie called Stab. She got stabbed. Pretty obvious.
Yeah. It's like... Yeah, you got nothing to stand on, man. Like, come on.
Yeah. I'm just picturing Phoenix being like, he was at the end of the hallway with the breaker box.
Yeah, and
There was a breaker box.
Yeah. Yes, he was standing in... He was at the part of the hallway with the breaker. There was a blackout.
Yeah. Do the math.
And then everyone else was just like... Oh, you never thought of that. Oh, God. That's why I was kind of like... Wait, no, surely there's a way to work the breaker into this, but, like, obviously I pressed everything and nothing happened.
Nice try, but that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man.
And why not?
You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Roll and hit him? In pitch black darkness, with no source of light whatsoever? Is that what you're saying?
Okay, that is a decent point.
The lights off, that hallway is blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see the hand in front of your face. How could anybody commit murder like that?
Oh, because the fucking box glows in the dark.
Unless it was someone standing right in front of the victim, like the accused.
I hate when he's right. But I can't just let his point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide.
Guided through the darkness?
Something? It's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree?
You ain't gonna move this room with a half-baked hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit him hard, really make him feel it, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby, whoa! Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either. But in a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise.
I'd argue your testimony has to as well, but...
Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, defense.
Uh-oh. What do I do?
Can you present us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness?
It can. Yes, I can. Because there has to be something.
Alright, let's see what you have, defense.
Take that!
Yep. I believe the victim was holding the treasure box. Have you gone mad? Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon.
Well, I guess you're right.
But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box? Oh, well, because... Your guess is as good as mine.
What's the lawyer talking about?
Nonsense and lies yet again!
Just give him the death penalty already.
Get his ass!
Cook him.
Is there no way to win them over?
Defense. Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all?
No, your majesty.
Yeah, man, do it, and we can jam out of his lawyer's shrieks of pain. Gotta get the screams of agony out loud, lawyer man. Why, you still have a tongue to scream with?
I, guess I'd better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can easily be explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have to be holding that treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was... Oh. Oh, I hadn't considered that. Oh, you know what? Now that I look at it... Oh, actually, that might not be much of a detail. Yeah. He wouldn't have touched it because he's a security guard. Devout believers, like, whatever. Fuck it. It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon. But I think it just might be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down. Turned about, if you will.
Hello, defense, are you still with us?
Oh, don't worry, your majesty, he does this sometimes. Takes his brain some time to get going.
Let's hear this easy explanation you promised.
Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was the thief?
The victim?
The thief? Bro!
What kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker.
If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense. And it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Albie on the Great Stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie. Oh, God. Then, when the blackout occurred... Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark, and how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him. Do you have any idea what you're saying?
You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Roll, trying to roll the temple? That devout believer? That pious Koreanist?
Again, glass houses. Well, actually, this... Well, Is this
I
more...
won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations.
It's not really the pot calling kettle black, even. Fuck. I'm sure there's an idiom that matches that comment. Of like, yeah, man, we're both very devout people. It's like... Okay. Sure, man.
I hope you're prepared to back up your claim.
Of course, Your Majesty. Oh, really? In that case, can we assume you have proof? Uh-oh. Proof, huh? Do I have any proof? I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof. In my dreams. The proof that Mr. Roll was the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence.
Very well. Let's see your evidence, and be ready to stand behind it.
Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof. Something that would have been involved with the theft. And that might still have some trace evidence left on it.
What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief?
Is it the blood on the box? I feel like we've already talked about that, though, so that doesn't really...
I think you were on the money before about the treasure box being glow in the dark, because that would be the only person that you'd be able to identify in the dark, right?
Mm-hmm.
If the killer was striking whoever was holding the treasure box, that means that Roll would have been the thief.
I guess I'm just not 100% sold on... Because if we're saying that someone hit him over the head, there's blood on the box, which makes, like, the current framing is that this is the murder weapon. But if the thief, but if the whole thing was to steal this, I guess I like, because the current thing is everyone, I believe, still thinks that I'll be hit him with the box. So, like, saying actually he was the one holding the box doesn't... Well, no, we established he's the one holding the box. Or we're trying to establish that. We need some other piece of evidence to suggest that he did. And, like... It could be the bloody hand? Like, maybe that's how the blood gets on the box, then?
Maybe.
Yeah, this is one of those... This is one of those, leaps in logic that I'd really need to have kind of done it in sequence to remember well. Can I get a little nudge, then?
I honestly don't remember 100% myself.
Oh, fair enough.
The one I'm leaning towards is the treasure box, I think. Because, like, it was already pointed out that, like, how would the killer know where they were standing, right?
Mm-hmm. But we're in the middle of trying to show that he was the thief. So, like, okay, you're arguing that he was holding the box because he was the thief. Then what is your proof that he was actually the thief? And I guess I'm not 100% convinced by that logic. But we don't really have much else to go off. So, like... My thing at the moment, like, Phoenix was very, like, pointedly being like, oh, traces of something. And I feel like one thing we've just not talked about at all is the blood on Ral's hand. And
yeah.
if, like, there's blood on his hand and blood on the box, then, like, look, bloody hand on the box. Like, maybe there's something to that, but
Either way, I guess like there's blood in the treasure box that we haven't examined yet, and I think that's what they're trying to go for.
Yeah, like maybe, which is kind of like I would hope that either of these would work because like, hey, look at the blood that's in the crime scene photos and talk about it that way. But like, I would also bet like, no, you have to say it's the treasure box, even though this doesn't have the blood on it.
Yeah, it's a bit strange.
Yeah,
could be a weird translation thing too.
Potentially, yeah. Try the treasure box. Okay, no, but I guess, like, something that would have been involved with a thief and that might still have some trace evidence on it. Yeah, I'd be willing to bet the photo probably wasn't enough. But, like, if the... Yeah. Because it's unfortunate because, like, that is the piece of evidence that shows you there's some evidence on the treasure box, but you have to point to the treasure box specifically. And, like, I guess I didn't find out if that was an option, but I'd be willing to bet it isn't.
Right.
Oh, I didn't even read out that. The treasure box would... the treasure box would like to examine the defense. The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show that the victim had held it. Oh, sorry, no, we're talking about, any evidence at all, like, not visible evidence that we've talked about. That's probably what he's talking about. It's like, well, we can check the treasure box to see if he left any marks on it or anything like that. Okay, no, yeah, I think that does actually make sense then, because he's saying, like, I just need something that might have evidence on it that was involved in the theft, and it's like, well, obviously the box then.
Yeah.
Might? You better hope you turn up something more definitive than that, defense.
Yes, your Majesty.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the treasure box.
Ugh.
Splattered.
Yeah.
There you are, defense. You're free to examine it.
If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. I just have to. Now, to make sure I remember how to do this. I can rotate the evidence with the right stick. I can also use Y and B to zoom in and out to get a better look. And if I ever get too turned around, I can always reset with the... Oh, thank God. To return things to this initial state. I better search every inch of this box carefully and examine anything of interest in detail with A. We can start with... Oh, there's a fucking bloody handprint on it. God damn it. Really? Okay. Yeah, okay, so, like, his hand was on the box, and the blood got on it, on both his hand and the thing, so this was not, in fact, a murder weapon.
Yeah.
The lid on the box was forced open. But while the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid, too. Thank you, Phoenix.
Hey,
What?
you son of a... You locked it.
So? What's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key you're wearing.
Yeah, I can. No sweat.
What the fuck? Why is there a bucket load dripping off of you, off of you over there? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key?
Sure.
Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole?
Well, it's the Magatama key. So wouldn't it go in the hole above the Magatama mark?
Huh? It won't open.
Would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock when they forced the box open.
I don't believe that for a second. It closed by itself. Really? I'm not so sure about that. Not even the Magatama key can open it. In any case, I'd better take another good look. I have to find proof that the victim was holding this box. Spam. Well... This bloodstain. It shows the outline of a hand. Could this be what I've been looking for? Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a bloodstain here that outlines the shape of a hand.
Really? Let me see that. Oh my, you're right.
Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box.
What?
Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to seal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box. Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his lawyerly deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand? And here we go. What? I should have seen this coming. Fucking hell. I love that animation so much. Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. Or you could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead. That I did not see coming.
Well, defense, how about it? Do you have proof the outline is of the victim's hand?
Where would the proof of something like that even be?
Please submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows that the outline on the treasure box is that of the victim's hand?
Take that!
I've got it. This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof that you require. You do? It's right here in this crime photo.
It is? Where? Defense, please point it out.
What proves that the bloodstain outline on the box is that of the victim's hand, you ask?
Take that!
Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. Sorry, 1 second? Yeah, I think that's the left hand. No, we still get both of those. Although it'd be great if we could see it when it was closed, just to be sure. Yeah, no, the very left finger could be the looks like the pinky. It doesn't look like a thumb. Although now that I look, oh no, the thumb's in. Probably can't. I don't know who can see the mouse. I know I can on stream. I think the what 1, 2. 3,
I can see it.
4.
I don't know if anyone else can.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, it is on OBS at least. I'm pretty sure that's the thumb there. For a second, I wasn't quite sure if that actually lined up. In fact, it's you get a better view of it here, ironically, which is kind of a bit annoying we don't have this perspective in there to examine, but yeah. Do you see it? See this? That's blood. What? If we place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline, You think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter? Exactly. Here goes nothing. And if they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct.
Then the victim really was holding the box.
I'm willing to bet my life on it. I guess I already had, but... The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box. You can't be serious! I protest. There's no way that they would ever match up. I assert that it's patently impossible for... No! Talk about tongue karma. Sounds like he just bit his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court? Why, you... Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
I can hardly believe it. Apparently, not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff.
Of course not, your majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. Except for the times that I just made stuff up. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future too, if you wouldn't mind. Nice argument, Phoenix, but where's your proof? Where's your source? My source is I made it the fuck up.
No!
He never has to know it really was a bluff.
No, not Mr. Roll.
Oh my god, I forgot you were here.
I can't believe it.
I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them.
Oh, so that thing Mr. Roll would say to me... Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say.
Yeah, he was probably warning you not to end up a thief.
Mr. Roll...
Objection!
Now, wait just 1 minute. If the victim was the thief and he was holding the treasure box, then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed.
Oh, that's a very good point. Doesn't make much sense now, does it?
Objection!
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else.
The real murder weapon?
Was something else? The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splatter on the treasure box was, the victim was holding when he was struck with the, is that a correct sentence? The blood splattered onto the treasure box the victim was holding, when he was struck with the real weapon. That's what really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Understandin'?
Are you insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon?
Are you saying I'm wrong in my way, Understandin'? Oh, sorry, I misread that. Are you saying I'm wrong in my understanding?
You got me riled up, lawyer man. I can feel a song coming on.
Wait, we really don't need more. Oh god. For a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man. Drop into the abyss. Fucking die. Die, please. Despicable lawyer man, you make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic. Oh, fucking god. With this lawyer man done in by a weapon, for you miserable wretch, hell doth beckon.
Yeah. I know I don't need to remind you, Defense, that your life is on the line.
It really underplays my little monologue there when you repeat that to me, so... I know, Your Majesty.
Yet you're prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon? Death to the lawyer.
This is it. The moment of truth. I can't back down. Not now. Yes, Your Majesty. Majesty, I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist. That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up. Real quick. Yeah, that sure is a different, Dahmalan, isn't it?
That's a flying V.
Show us which piece of evidence points to this real murder weapon. Gladly. If I knew which one it was. Points to the
Come on, Phoenix.
real murder weapon?
The existence of the real murder weapon.
Okay. What would somebody like understand it and use to bludgeon someone?
Now then, Defense, please submit your evidence to the court. Yeah, let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say I used.
Alright. Shot in the dark. What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility. But this
Your aim is good.
But this thin... Thank you. But this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion. That photo? How is that going to help you, Mr. Wright? There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me. Was that a pun?
Oh yeah? And what's this something?
This thing here is odd, to say the least.
Take that!
Mr. Understanding, why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo?
Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes.
I believe you said your Dahmalan was your one and only?
Well, Mr. Understanding, what do you have to say to that?
I love twisting that platitude back on him. That's fucking great.
I got nothing to say.
Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer in playable condition. Oh my god. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. Guess I wasn't far off with the Kratos face paint joke.
Yeah.
My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along. That's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man.
In that case, please submit your old Dahmalan to this court as evidence.
Too bad. You're too late. I got rid of her yesterday.
You what?
Burned her up with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby.
God damn. No! He's already destroyed the evidence?
I see more trash right here in this courtroom that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash.
Now there's no proof to show.
Oh, come on, that was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Where's that great scream of yours?
Oh, that's good. This can't be how it ends.
I think I've heard enough. Seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion.
Yeah, we're just going to ignore the fact that he literally burnt potential evidence. Alright. But your magistrate, that's only because the witness destroyed it. Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession. Yeah, right. Yeah, Payne. And that's why I think it's probably suspicious that a witness destroyed proof.
Without sufficient proof.
I know it's like video gamey, but it is also very weird to consider like that isn't like a really big offense to potentially like or a sign of huge suspicion. Because if everyone knows that evidence is everything, then the fact that you may have burnt something that could have been evidence should be a major red flag.
You're absolutely right. I think, like, the crux of the issue is that this court is already extremely biased against lawyers, and you could probably make the argument, oh, well, I destroyed it before anyone knew it was going to be evidence.
Oh, yeah, you're 100% right. There's, like, procedural stuff that would still allow that to be a thing, and like, but, like, I'm pretty sure this happened... Oh... I don't think someone's made a claim as bold as this regarding destroying evidence, but I'm almost certain this has happened in the past. And it didn't come up there either, and it was more just a... Actually, maybe I'm thinking... I might be wrong on that. But yeah, you're absolutely right that it's just like, well, oh yes, the lawyer is starting to make up things. Like, yeah, like... it's less like a criticism and more just like, god damn it.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Can't throw him a bone there, like...
They gotta learn to love their lawyers first. They're gonna change their entire legal system from the inside. Something which is proven time and time again throughout history to be very doable.
Yep, very doable, and when it does actually work, absolutely no consequences whatsoever.
None.
None.
Why would there be any?
Ow! This is the right way to do things.
Your claim that Mr.
Sorry. I don't think I read that one.
Yeah, sorry.
Your claim that Mr. Understanding is the murderer is no more than conjecture.
Ah! There's the pained expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting. Pain. Stop. Oh my god. You're gonna do it again. You are about to stick your foot directly in your mouth again. Stop it. What is it now? You accuse Mr. Understanding of being the thief. But the real thief turned out to be the victim. So you agree then? Wait, what?
Oh my god, he admitted it.
Oh my... Yeah. Uh-oh. And with that, Mr. Understanding's purported motive for murder goes out the window. Yeah, because because there's absolutely no reason whatsoever why the head monk of this place would be protective of the treasure box with their leader's soul in it. Pain? What the fuck are you talking about? Thank you for... Oh, yeah, what? Goddamn. When the judge closes a door, Pain opens a window. Ah!
Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I had been there, I would have just collared Roll and gotten the treasure back.
He admitted too. He had a motive.
There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Was there?
There's no good counter-argument to that. Okay, how about this? Glow in the dark so he can see something, and he sees the silhouette of a person pointing a gun at a child. Sacred treasure, gun at child. I think that's enough to belt the guy over the head. Did you do this one?
Oh, no. Sounds to me like Mr. Understanding has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case.
Not good, not good.
Defense, I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case.
What do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed, and now I've got no motive. Poor Albie will be convicted, and I'll lose my life too. Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with lese-majesty, with lese-majesty, in addition to the crime of abetting the accused.
Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Bye-bye, lawyer man. It's time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm.
This guy is guilty as sin. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll. But what?
Come on, people. Let me hear you scream and shout. Time to take this lawyer trash out.
Fucking we will rock you thing.
Yeah.
The thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Understanding's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive.
Did you steal it? He said.
We know that Mr. Roll was the thief, and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then, why... Why in the world did he ask Albie that question? Because it was already missing. What about the treasure box would have prompted him to...
Defense, what's gotten into you?
Now I get it. Now it all makes sense.
Like, Okunka, man. What you trying to say? Muttering and squealing to yourself? Sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs.
Your Majesty, please hold off on your ruling for just a little longer.
Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now.
No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time.
A misconception, you say?
That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out. It's... Phoenix? How much of this case is left? What do you mean?
Very well, let's hear what you have to say.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Your Majesty, this is just more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time.
This is your last chance, Defense. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense. No amount of begging will stay my hand. Understand?
Yes, Your Majesty. You know, this is going to just be another one of your stupid bluffs.
Now then, Defense, what is the misconception you mentioned?
The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that it was empty. But just in case, I'm gonna save the game real quick. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start? What?
What?
No
Please-
surprise there.
Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question. Yeah, did you steal it? Yeah. Also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question that he did?
It is a bit peculiar, isn't it?
Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realize that by the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs. But how would the victim have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it.
Objection!
Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace. We'll do this one.
So
'cause we have-
proud when he
yeah.
was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite.
He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty. Oh, good point.
Ah, I see. Yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he?
Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all. But what's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Understanding? My point is this. It gave Mr. Understanding a motive to murder the victim. A motive? Mr. Understanding, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. It happens once a year. He's been here within 8 months, and at some point in that time, the thing went missing. Oh my god. And he doesn't even have the key to open the fucking thing, but he's the only person with access to it. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed. Because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever. But that's absurd!
Oh. Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? This is all just a colossal joke. So then, what really happened to the treasure?
It had been stolen long before this incident occurred. By Mr. Piesenlubben... Peace, love, and understanding himself. Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Understanding? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped-up charges. The defense is grasping. The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Understanding holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure? As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling.
I'm not ready to give my verdict just yet.
What?
The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case.
I do find it fascinating that, the judge is actually convinced of these kinds of things. Because
It's really cool.
yeah, because it'd be easy to write it as like, oh, I'll just let him go, because, like, you know, he's just going, he's spinning another tale. But, like, the second, Rafa, the second Rafa was removed from the room, he's like, okay, I'm gonna look at this logically. And there have been multiple points where he's like, no, Payne, sit down. He's actually got a point here. I'd like to explore this if I need to give the verdict on this. Because, like, it's interesting because, like, it'd be easy for it to be like, well, no, we just trust Rafa unconditionally and distrust lawyers unconditionally. But it's actually more like, no, Rafa is showing us a thing that happened. And, you know, people might paint that with certain perspectives, but it is a truth. So when possibilities come up, they're still like, well, we want to find the truth here. We can't discount this as a possibility.
He's actually a good and fair judge. Like, he reacts to new information as if he's learning new information, not just like, oh, well, that's interesting, but you're a lawyer, so it must be a lie.
Yeah, like, he's still biased. He's still quick to tell the lawyer that, like, no, you're doing the thing again, don't do that. But when he does come up with arguments, it's actually like, okay, go on. Like, yeah, no, this is interesting. I guess I wonder if that's going to be a consistent thing throughout. It'd be weird to establish this and then fall into the bias too much again, but yeah. Yes, finally, a tiny shred of hope. Oh, sorry, were you going to say something, Mina?
Yeah, no, I do like you're right. Like, they could have, there was a very lazy way this could have been written, and they didn't do that, so I'm glad.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mr. Understanding, would you care to make any statements in response to the defense's claims? This is all bull. My noggin's a rage cage and it's ready to explode, baby. Instructor Understanding, please calm yourself. I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it.
Oh, thank you, Mina.
I'm no Twisted Sister, but I gave it my best shot.
I dutifully watched over that treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it?
Yeah, like, honestly, I would believe the truth of this is actually it got stolen from under his nose and he's desperate not to let that get out. Like, especially with the key, like, the key that doesn't work in the treasure box makes me think, like, like, I would believe that someone set him up like, oh yeah, you get the key to the box, here you go, like, yeah, you're the man. And then he starts hearing about this, he finds out the key doesn't work, and he's like, oh fuck, if anyone ever finds out about this, I'm cooked. And then...
Interesting.
This lawyer is a lying scumbag.
Eep.
You better believe I got something to say. Open your ear hole, sheeple. Let's rock.
Fucking hell. Fucking sheeple. Oh, when was this game fucking... Was it in the 2010s? This came out?
2016, yeah.
2016, yeah, okay, that tracks.
September 2016. One of the last, no, aka one of the last months we still had hope for this planet.
Like, not, I'm sure, like, someone has come up with that phrase earlier, but, like, that seems like an oddly contemporary, phrase, but
Yeah,
because it's 2016.
I think it's older than people think.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, one sec. I'm looking up an etymology of it to see if I can find the first recorded use of it.
It's one of those words that, like, yeah, like the rhyming part of it and the catchiness of it, I believe, is like, you know, people have thought of it before.
Good lord. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I was thinking, oh yeah, maybe like late 90s, early 2000s. 1945.
Damn. Okay. Holy shit.
Yeah, first recorded use was in a newspaper in 1945. But you're right. This was in like the midst of you know,
Wake up, sheeple.
when people were making fun of like conspiracy theorists who were unironically using it. I
Yeah,
remember a couple
yeah.
years before this, in 2013, an early episode of Steven Universe used it to poke fun at conspiracy theorists as well.
God. Oh yeah. Fuck. Alright. Lying lawyer, what do you got to say, man? Steal the Founder's Orb, me, I did it. Ah, he said it. Slying lawyer's insults know no limit. All this time, I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to Holy Mother. Easy to see. Oof. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Lying lawyer condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell. Alright.
Alright, we've now heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Understanding opened it.
Yeah, like, the big thing here is that this key doesn't actually open the fucking... open the treasure box, like... Like, either it is actually busted... Oh, fuck. This is actually a clever angle from him, assuming he doesn't actually have the real Magatama key. Because he can say, like, look, the Magatama key doesn't work, it's obviously busted. But, you know, is that actual truth? Like, yeah, I feel like here, Phoenix is in a surprisingly uphill battle, and he doesn't even know it.
As the defense claims. Defense? This is your last chance to cross-examine the witness.
Yes, Your Majesty.
If you're unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination,
Then the DC Act will come into play, and both you and the accused will lose your lives. I understand. Life or death. It all comes down to this.
Mr. Wright.
Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be alright.
Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya. Together.
It's a deal. I can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow, I have to prove that only Understanding could have stolen the treasure.
Do your worst, loyal trash. This is your requiem, the last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil.
Lion lawyer. Still the founders or me, I did it. This lying lawyer's insults know no limit. Last time I guarded the orb faithfully, sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed, forced the box open, the key. No key did he need. I'm pressing that. The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it. Isn't that right?
Come on. You just saw for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, there's your proof right there.
Or he had to force the box open to steal it. One of the two. Ugh. Score one for the metalhead.
Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open for you earlier?
How do I explain why the box wouldn't open earlier? Maybe there's... Ooh. A different way to open it? You know, it's like a child lock. You have to put it in there, but then you have to press and turn. There's a different way to open the box.
Huh? What are you talking about?
There's a secret trick to opening it to protect its contents from being stolen. I mean, I would believe that. And you're the only one who knows how it works. Isn't that right? Okay, that would be a bit too convenient.
Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man.
So you're one of those tourists. She's fucking rich coming from you, Payne. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner?
I'll have you know, Defense, the Kingdom of Khura'in is not some sort of fantasy funland.
Ugh. It's true I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion. And yet... Oh shit, sorry.
Oh yeah, I feel another song coming on. A little number, but a crazy lawyer with wild, fantastic ideas.
Real method to open the lock, you say. Delusional man, there ain't no other way.
Ah, new verse. Please do add it to your testimony, Mr. Understanding.
Uh-huh. Sure, we'll press this. Delusional, am I? See about that. Wild ideas, that's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer, drowning in confusion. Indeed, the defense's sinful wrongdoing has made him lose touch with reality.
Let's hear it. What it'll be for this sinner's flight of fancy?
Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be some secret trick to opening the treasure box.
Oh, really? And where exactly is this secret hidden?
I'm surprised the lock isn't an option here.
I mean, the lock's part of the box, right?
I suppose so, but like... It's odd that it wasn't specific about that, I guess. Yeah, like, I don't think there's anything else to... Oh, well, no, that's not... No, hold on. We're talking about a Magatama. So, like, if it functions the same way like Phoenix's does, maybe it needs to be charged. But what's more likely, that the Megatama has a secret to being charged there, or that you have to do something to the box while you're unlocking it? Probably the box. The treasure box.
Yeah, and where on the box is the secret exactly?
Well, it's... I hadn't thought that far ahead. It's the carvings. There's definitely something going on there. I suppose there is one strange carving on there. Like, all of them are identical except for the butterfly, if I remember correctly.
Are you sure? You're sounding a little desperate, Defense.
Desperate? Not at all, Your Majesty. The carvings the accused snuck in to see, even though it's forbidden, I might add. Oh.
Witness, can you tell us anything about these carvings on the box?
I mean, if it's forbidden to even look on it, then, like,
Of course, as head monk, I know all about them.
Uh-huh.
Carvings depict Chinese butterflies that carries the soul to the Twilight Realm. They were made in or around the 7th century. I see. Could you please add that information to your testimony?
Oh my god.
Fine. Listen up, lawyer trash.
Excuse me, Tama, so elementary. From the 7th century. Elementary. I really hope I'm not going down a rabbit hole here. Or, sorry. I really hope this isn't a red herring. I believe this butterfly design conceals some sort of secret.
Oh yeah? Why don't you check it out for yourself, then?
I am worried he's not getting nervous about this, though. Huh? What? God damn it, Phoenix, stop doing that. What's with the smug look on his face? I think I'll do just that. Your Majesty, if I could. Nothing unusual here. Oh, oh my god, sorry. I meant to hit history and it advanced the fucking dialogue. Sorry.
No worries.
Well, Defense, what have you discovered?
I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, Your Majesty. Here, I'll return it now.
I told you, didn't I tell you?
Then, in that case, there must be some secret trick to the key.
Now you're suspicious of the key, are you?
There's just no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation.
That's right. He desecrated the box by opening it without using this Mitama key.
Oh, sorry, Mitama. I said Megatama. Wait. What did he just say? Wait, no, hold on. What did... No, I was right. It is Megatama. What? Huh?
You're
What?
right.
Oh.
I'll sing as many times as I have to get it through your thick lawyer skull.
The Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the Founder's displeasure. So is that not the real key? Ooh. For the Forgetful Defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony? This is the most amount of statements that have been added to a testimony I think I've ever seen.
Oh, you like this little number better, do you?
Let's see. Should I have him swap in this statement? Have him change it. believe the witness just made sang a very important statement. I would like it switched into his testimony.
Very well. Witness, if you would. If I have to, carve it into your brain, lawyer man.
Only the Mitama key unlocks the treasure. Force it. Yeah. Do I just go straight for the throat here?
Objection!
Yeah, I sure do. Just a minute, Mr. Understanding. You just called the key the Mitama key, didn't you? But didn't you originally say it's called the Magatama key? Oh.
Mitama key? What's that?
I don't know, Your Majesty. But apparently, it's a rather crucial question.
What? What's the big deal? So I said the wrong thing. So what? Simple slip of the tongue.
An A for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
What say you, defense? Is it an important detail?
Judging by Understanding's reaction, I'd say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty, it's very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitama key. And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense.
No, man, just admitting this mistake. Insignificant. You're riding the crazy train to nowhere, lawyer man.
Shout out to Crazy Train. Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I am eager to find out.
What?
Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it. Because it does. Now then. Is the name of the key an important detail?
Yes, it's an absolutely important detail, I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb.
I see. Very well, in that case. Please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim.
Oh, huh. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. The grounds, Your Majesty?
You can, of course, show grounds, can you not, defense?
Of course. What else can I say? You have to come up with something. Anything, even if it's just a bluff. The Mitama key. Mitama. Has to be something somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together.
Don't keep me waiting, defense. What evidence shows a connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's Orb?
Take that!
What's that? The Song of Ceremony?
All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Kurainism. But hidden within its lyrics is the secret behind how to really open the treasure box. Oh, holy...
how can that be, Defense?
The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key.
Well, yes, that is the same word, but that doesn't mean...
We've been calling this key the Magatama key, and that's why I inserted the key into the lock with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it.
I suppose you know the right way?
I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to first...
You gotta flip it turn ways.
Ah, yes, there it is. Fucking hell. Oh, that's good. This is like literally the key. Right there.
That's why it's the Mitama key, not the Magatama key.
Yep. So you have, well, actually, you have to flip it both ways. You need to flip
like I
it.
said, you need to flip it turn ways.
Yeah, exactly. If we turn the Magatama shape upside down like this, or unless he's gonna turn it. Yeah, okay. That Phoenix, that's a rotation, not a flip. Can we like, come on. Words are important here. It becomes the Kurani symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitama.
Oh my, you're absolutely right. But now what? What do you do with it? It's too big to just fit in the lock that way.
Oh. I knew he was just bluffing. Bluffs and lies are the only tools of his trade, after all. There must be some other place this key fits. But where? Let's see. What were the words of the Song of Ceremony again? When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Where should the Mitama key actually be used? Spin.
Please.
Oh my god.
Cutscenes.
Haha! I did it!
My goodness. The treasure box, it really opened.
Yes, you can't force that lock. What? No! And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box. My god, he did it. It's all over, Mr. Payne. How so? Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy.
Then what you're saying is...
Neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one man who knew about the Mitama key. Peace, Lubben, understandin'. But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor by Mr. Roll's body was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can be only one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Understandin'. You're the one who killed Mr. Roll. Oh no. He's turned them up to 11.
Yeah. Huh?
Okay. Jesus.
Curse him. It's all his fault. Why do you have to try and steal the treasure? Why do I have to spot him with that box? On my way to the storeroom after the morning dance. It's his fault I had to cause that blackout and clock him good.
Oh, there we go.
Murder victim blaming.
Yeah, God.
Couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I'd lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they'd do to me? I couldn't let... I had to stop him.
I notice that he's not saying he stole it, by the way.
What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago.
Ugh. No. My perfect, unblemished record destroyed. The incredible pain. Ruined. No! I fucking knew it.
But man, where's the rug?
Bald. Did the lawyer
Did I
really
win?
No.
I can't believe it.
Sorry, I had to throw something in chat real quick.
You're all good.
Peace. I said peace. Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. But the truth has been made known, so it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused. I'll be your guide.
Yippee! No one is cheering because they're all just like,
Yeah. The butterflies out of the pool are a neat substitute for the confetti, though.
It is, yeah.
It feels like so serene.
Mm.
Like you're letting a big breath out after a hard trial.
It's definitely very eerie compared to the usual celebration we get of like, yay, woo, confetti
Yeah.
and shit like that. Where like it feels I'm forgetting a word here, but it feels appropriate. It feels appropriate given the kind of animosity towards people who are defending potential criminals and that and the like.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yep. Still quite a commotion. People from the gallery show no sign of clearing out.
I can't believe it. Not guilty.
Still in shock. Can you believe that guy? I can feel everybody's eyes on me. This can't be happening. It's impossible.
Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us.
I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable.
Mr. Wright,
Oh, Albie.
thank you. Thank you so much for what you did for me.
Yeah. I'm just glad it turned out okay. It's touch and go there for a while.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first.
That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. But how did it ever get this way in the first place?
Allow me to explain. At least, I wish I could explain. But I don't really know why. I've never even questioned it before today. By the time I was born, all the lawyers were already gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence's insights.
Right. Wraither, the royal priestess.
Oh, do you want me to take this one again?
Yeah,
I guess it's
yeah.
been
This
2
has
weeks.
been a bit, yeah.
No. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality?
For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions.
Mr. Wright. Shh.
Huh?
Don't say that so loud.
Like, yeah, it's interesting because, like, we have a literal equivalent to this in the real world, where it's like, here's CCTV footage of something that happened.
Yeah.
And people just make an assumption on it, not realizing that, like, you know, you have to also interpret what is on the screen to actually make sense of it, which can be tainted by perspective.
Yeah. People might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested.
A rebel?
That's right. One of those people going against our queen and court system.
Oh my god.
They call themselves the Defiant Dragons. And they're led by a scary guy named Dirk. He'll do anything to overthrow her eminence, even commit crimes.
Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name.
The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say. But you're not scared like that Dirk guy.
Oh. Who is this, I wonder? Pardon the intrusion.
Yeah, you should take him.
Oh, okay.
Look at the end of that second line, and you'll immediately know what kind of voice to give him.
Oh, yeah. You! I want to talk to you, see? Flight, is it? Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are... I'm the Kuranese Minister of Justice. The name's Inga... Oh, hold on. Inga Karkul Kurain. Is that it?
Yeah. So one of my friends accidentally called him Inga Karkat Kurain, and I lost my shit.
I don't see a pun in there.
You need more context to get the pun.
Probably, yeah. The name's Inga Karkul Kurain. I oversee the whole legal shebang. Oh my god. I was watching that three-ring circus in there. You were? Wow. The Minister of Justice. So he's in charge of the entire court system. Defense Culpability Act and all.
Minister Inga, how are you, sir?
Run along, mini-monk. Grown-ups are talking here.
Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir.
May I help you with something? I just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Huh. Well then. He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage. Oh yeah, might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Roll was a seasoned thief. A repeat offender, see? I had my men looking into it, and they found all the booty he'd pilfered right there in his digs. This is a very strange set of dialects coming out of this guy.
I know, it's so funny. Like, they're just like, yeah, he's a member of the government of this Tibet-inspired country, but we'll make him talk like an old-timey gangster because it fits his aesthetic.
Yeah.
But he seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll? Why?
Guess he was doing it for the family. What a mook.
A mook? How could you say that?
Huh. Guess that kind of sub-story gets you common folk all misty-eyed, huh? Anyway, another thing. I had my men check out that understanding fella, too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. It's the insurgents.
What?
They put the squeeze on our head monk, apparently. So we gave up the Founder's Orb and tried to keep it hush-hush. Wow. I see. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah. Say, White. Oh, fucking hell. That's... That was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot. Catch my drift. Oh, well, oh, yikes. I'm in for it now. Huh. Thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious national treasure got nicked. So I'm gonna call it a wash and let it slide this time. But all I did was defend the accused. You do best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice. You catch my drift? Even a dirty, no-good Nick punk knows to cash in his chips before the house steps in. Do us both a favor. Keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil it is you're standing on.
I see. This game is a lot more serialized than previous ones, and I love that they give us this taste of like our main antagonist right off the bat. It's really good.
Fuck, sorry.
That's right. Yikes. He was kind of scary, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. We have more important things to think about. Such as when we can continue when can we continue the sightseeing tour?
Tour? Oh, anytime, sir. We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. There's still lots more temples to see, and all kinds of local foods to eat. I can show you the natural beauty of the area, and the waterfalls, and I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountain view from the Plaza of Devotion yet. And there's this place where they dangle you...
Alright. Slow down, Albie. There's plenty of time.
And when we're done with all of that, we can go see Miss Maya together.
Yeah, you bet. Maya. Wonder how she's doing. Hope she's okay. Yeah, sure she's fine. Oh, good.
So, how about that not guilty, jerk? I heard.
That voice sounds familiar.
Jameson fucking
Sounds
Price,
like
baby.
The winds of change are beginning to stir.
Yippee.
Yippee.
Oh, and there was no...
Evil.
Yeah. Damn. The magical turnabout. Alright, let's
take a quick break and dive back in a minute.
Yes. Let's go to the menu so there's at least music to sit around to.
Yeah.
And let's not sit on that, because that's gonna be spoilers, probably. Yeah, goddamn, that was a long first case. And, like, a really good one. I get, like, yeah, I think my only problem with it is just how long it was.
Yeah, it's very long for an intro case. I feel like you could pretty easily shave off one of Onda Stand-in's testimonies without really losing the thread, you know?
Yeah, I feel like it's succumbed to something that the series have generally had a decent balance of, which is, like, staying on a sticking point that you need to talk about. But definitely think one or two of those was, like, I thought we kind of just assumed that would be the case. Like, the whole thing where I was talking for a bit about, like, the handprint, or, sorry, before we got to the handprint bit, like, the blood on the weapon and, like, which one of it, like, it just seemed like a bit of a, that seemed like one of those things that didn't really need a testimony and more just, like, step through the logic in series and dialogue, but
Yeah,
it is what it is. Yeah, when we come back, case 2. Finally.
Magical turnabout. It's magic.
It's magic. I'm back. Sorry that took a minute. I went to wash my face, just have a light one, and then I managed to pop a pretty fucking bad pimple, so... It's been a bit of a pain. Oh. My bloody septum piercing out, there we go. How's chat doing? Actually, you know what? I'll get ready to get back into this. Well, actually, I don't know if there's going to be a cutscene, so I should probably wait. I didn't even put the BRB screen back on. I'm silly. I hope Mina's okay. I thought I was gonna be late back. Washing my face and shit. Yeah, I don't know what I don't know. I don't know why I had a breakout this weekend, but I did. Usually
I'm
that's
back.
just...
Hello.
Oh, welcome back. Usually I have breakouts from stress, so I don't know where this one came from, but there we go. Alright. Case 2. The magical tomb.
Are you ready?
I probably not.
Magic.
It's magic.
It's magic.
Behold my might!
Damn.
Shame on you, Mr.
Oh my god. Okay.
No explanation.
Yeah. Are we back in Japanifornia now? What? Penrose Theatre stage.
We sure are. See you for Act 2, everybody.
Oh my god.
Brava, Trucy. Wow, Apollo, wasn't that a great trick?
Are we doing a meanwhile case? What is going on?
We sure are.
Holy shit.
It's really fucking good, though, so...
Alright. You bet. I've never seen such a great magic act. Yeah. We had to fill in some time because the next case worth of time is just Phoenix touring Karain.
Basically.
Oh? What? Oh,
Plus,
there we go.
it's cool because Phoenix is physically not present in the country right now, so this is just these two holding on the fort.
Yes. God, that would have been cool to have. Anyway.
Did you know they even featured Trissy's show on TV this morning? Penrose Theatre.
Look at that fucking dog. Wait, why is the...
Such a fat corgi.
Yeah.
Do you know what a Penrose triangle is?
Yeah, it's a triangle we're looking at right now with the,
Exactly.
Yeah, impossible geometry.
Yeah. It's, once again, their naming schemes are on point in this game.
Hmm.
A well-known gateway to success for entertainers. It's here at this famous theater that we'll finally get to see. Trucy writes, Trucy in Grammary Land. The long-awaited revival of the magic of troop grammary.
What is the status of the Grammaries right now?
Trucy owns all their rights. Everyone else is either dead or on the run.
Yeah, exactly.
Or amnesiac in the case of, Thalassa.
Does Thalassa not know?
So the post-credit scene of Apollo Justice is her having a conversation with Phoenix and being like, yeah, I know, but I'm not gonna tell them for whatever reason. I'll wait till the time is right or something like that.
Yeah. Wow, that explains why there's a TV crew here to cover the show.
This is the perfect opportunity to promote the Right Anything Agency too.
Is it?
After all, people look up things they see on TV, right?
Well, I guess Trucy is part of the agency, so yeah, actually.
Yeah.
But wouldn't they be looking up the talent part and not the lore part of our agency?
Mamma mia, you're right. We get nothing but requests from Trucy's fans, wouldn't we?
Mamma Amoeba.
Mama Sheba.
Oh, well... Guess we'll just have to make it the old-fashioned way. My name is Apollo Justice. I'm a rookie lawyer with only about 2 years of experience under my belt. We're here to see Trucy's magic show. She's a fellow member of our agency. We came on behalf of our boss, Mr. Wright, who's away on a trip.
Hey, if it makes you feel any better, Apollo, you've already got half as much lawyering experience as your boss does.
Yeah, actually.
Ooh, did you hear that, Apollo?
Yours is proportionally more contiguous, too.
Yeah. Even though it's only her debut, her shows are completely sold out.
What? Really? That's amazing.
Voila, a star is born. Who knows how far she'll go? At this rate, nothing in the world can stop us. Wahahaha.
You do realize this has nothing to do with you, right? This is Athena Sykes. She's another member of our agency. She may not look it, but at just 19 years old, she's a lawyer as well.
What do you mean she may not look it? Of course I look the part.
I'm wearing the badge and everything. Care to explain how exactly?
Oh, come on, have a heart.
The animations for her seem a lot cleaner in this game.
Yeah, and the animation across the board is better. Like, they added more frames to make it smoother, and more importantly, they added transition frames between animations, so they're not snapping from animation to animation as much.
Yeah, that's the thing that particular bit is the thing that's striking me at the moment. Stop treating me like a child. That gadget around Athena's neck that spoke just now? That's Widget. Widget helps Athena out with a special field of expertise, analytical psychology. He also has a habit of blurting out whatever Athena's really thinking.
Yeah, this little guy can really be unruly. A little bit unruly yeah. This little guy can be a little unruly at times.
Hey, upgrade me already. Pick a time, you have to update. You've been putting up updates for 2 months, Athena. There's a security update that I really need. Oh?
Your attention, please. The show will restart after a 20-minute intermission. We ask that you please be back in your seats before the next act. Thank you.
Hey, why don't we go say hi to Trucy in her dressing room during the break?
Ooh, yes. Let's go see the big star. Oh, I'm so nervous. What do I say to her?
Whatever you usually say to her at the office every day? Oh, Apollo. Benui.
Benuis.
They turn a Gengar into a bunny? What?
Pure Benui and Dark Benui.
So this is... What does that say in the back? Congrats... right.
You can probably read it.
Does that actually say Phoenix? I can see an I towards the end, but it doesn't...
Oh, Fraulein, because look who it's from.
Oh, oh, okay, Fraulein. Okay, yeah, that tracks, yeah. I feel like the R and the A are, like, really blended together. I think that's what was throwing me off.
Probably.
Yeah. So this is Trucy's dressing room. Looks like she's busy over there with someone. Could you sign this, please, ma'am?
Sure thing. Just the one sheet in this clipboard, right? A fan asking for Trucy's autograph, maybe?
I don't think so. Looks like some kind of contract. Thank you very much. I'll get this to the producer right away.
Great, thanks. Oh. Polly, Athena, you came. Of course. Congratulations on your big debut. Thanks.
Who is that just now, by the way?
Someone from Take-Two TV. They want to turn my magic show into a TV special.
Oh, Trucy, no, not Take-Two.
We're planning to broadcast it nationwide. Can you imagine?
Wow, you really are a big star.
Hey, can I get your autograph later, Trucy? Sure. My signature's in high demand today. Would you like one too, Polly?
Yeah, actually, I would. Aw.
Oops. I ran out of flyers, so I'll have to sign your forehead instead.
Hey, knock it off. Look, just forget about the autograph. This is Trucy Wright. She's a magician and Mr. Wright's adopted daughter. She's becoming quite renowned in the magic world these days for her impressive skills.
A lot of people get this wrong, but Apollo's actual job is being my magic assistant.
No, you're the one who gets it wrong. Fucking siblings.
Ooh, think you can do that trick you always do at the office for me, Trucy? Okay. Behold, the wondrous magic that can make anything disappear. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da!
Just take Apollo's attorney's badge.
My magic panties are an extra-dimensional galaxy. Brava, Trucy, brava!
Yep, Athena's still wearing hers. Okay, but why do you always have to make my attorney's badge disappear?
Well, that's because out of everyone at the Right Anything Agency, you're the one I get the best reaction out of.
That doesn't make my poor badge feel any better. Alright. You know I gotta. Oh. I guess I shouldn't touch anything while Trucy's around.
Shouldn't touch anything when I'm not around either.
She read my mind. Ugh. Okay, maybe we're not, Mr. Hat. Am I gonna get the same thing? Okay. Sure. No examining until afterward, then. Wait, not even the rabbits? Yeah, okay, yeah. Surprised it even gave me the option, to be honest, because, like, that's the only thing I do after it would give me the option to do that. Kind of weird to just... Yeah, anyway. Thanks again for inviting us, Trucy.
Thank you for coming.
Your sure packs a wallop. I nearly fell out of my seat when that dragon showed up. When it attacked you? Whew. I was terrified, even though I knew it was all just part of the show.
That's good, because that trick is the crowning glory of Act 1. I'm really glad you're enjoying the show. I heard your shows are completely sold out, Trucy. They say your fans are all over the tickets the instant they became available. Like hungry wolves going after their prey.
I just noticed the guy in the mask is in a poster with the rest of the Grammarys.
Yeah.
Sounds like you made a loyal pack of followers for yourself already, Trucy.
But you two are the only ones who got a special VIP invitation from me. Today's just a dress rehearsal for the performance, staff, family, and friends. General Probe, eh? That's what they call it in Germany.
Thank you, Athena.
The real show is until the day after tomorrow. By the way, are you going to do your magic panties trick on stage after the break? Sorry to disappoint anyone who came just to see my magic panties. But my next trick is completely new. I'm debuting it today.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a new trick, huh? Are you gonna chop Apollo up into little lawyer bits?
Funny. I don't recall ever agreeing to anything like that.
Well, that does sound like a good idea. Today's trick is a totally new Troop Grammarly original. The entire future of the troop is riding on the success of this special new trick.
How so?
This show is really important to me. It isn't like any of the other shows I've done. As the rightful heir to the Troop Grammarly repertoire of magic, this show is my first chance to unveil the tricks I've inherited.
Troop Grammarly, huh?
Yep, I have a poster of them hanging right over there.
Feels like it's been ages since I've seen a picture of them. Troop Grammarly was a group of magicians who dominated the magic world in their day. Trucy is the sole heir to their troop's entire repertoire of stage magic. Huh? Who's this guy in green and purple on the left here?
Oh, that's the great Mr. Rias, the other magician in today's show. He used to belong to Troop Grammarly too, a long time ago.
Hey, so tell us more about this special magic you're going to reveal today.
It's a secret Troop Grammarly trick. Left behind by my late granddaddy, Magnify Grammarly. It's never been performed before, so this is the first time it'll be seen by the public.
Grand unveiling, huh? No wonder she's been working so hard.
Well, I better get going.
Huh? Where to?
The rest of my act, of course. The show's only a few days away.
Was this something that already happened in the game?
No, this is an original flashback.
Oh, neat. You're really pushing yourself. Didn't you practice until late last night, too?
Yep, because everything's got to be just right.
Trucy inherited all of Troop Grammary's magic tricks from her father when he died. And the troop's entire legacy is now resting on her shoulders. No wonder she's feeling the pressure. It looks like everything's going well today, though. I mean, that last trick was perfect.
Grace under pressure. That's me. After all, a true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. That's a Troop Grammary creed.
It's hard to believe you've accomplished so much even though you're still in high school.
But to tell you the truth, I'm actually pretty nervous.
Who wouldn't be? Oh, I bet this would do the trick. You'll be fine, Trucy. If anybody can do it, you can.
Polly? That was just the boost I needed. Thanks. All those fine sure is a way of really hitting you right in the heart. And in the ears.
Enough ragging on my voice already.
You don't get to say that, Apollo. Just
Trucy?
because your transition doesn't give you the right.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Bonnie.
Oh my god.
Do you want to take her? Are you smitten?
No, I was just talking about the design.
Oh, okay.
I don't really mind. Could go either way. You can take her if you want.
I'm doing mental calculus in my head. You'll be taking the prosecutor, right?
I don't know about this case. I don't know who the prosecutor is. Like, well, oh, sorry. Yeah, I want to take the silver haired dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
He's the game's prosecutor.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if that means he appears in this case, but yes, I do want to take him. So, would it make sense for you to take her then?
I would have Athena and Trucy and the judge.
And then I'd have Apollo and the prosecutor, which probably evens it out a fair bit, maybe.
Yeah, I'll take her, and there's a character who comes later that you should take, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. It's almost time for the second act. Oh, okay, thanks. Well, Apollo, Athena, enjoy the rest of the show.
Break a leg, no, Apollo, don't say that to a performer. Hey, Cookie. And yes, we did take care of Jesus Christ Superstar.
Thanks, I will.
I'm surprised neither of us made a joke about that.
I hope your new trick goes well.
Hey, this is Trucy we're talking about. She'll be fine. Oh, I wouldn't be so sure. Huh? Oh.
Performing magic is like walking a tightrope. There's always an element of danger. One little mistake can even cost you your life, you know. I wonder if she'll make it across today.
And what do you mean by that exactly?
Oh, nothing. Now, if you'll excuse me.
She's gone. What was that all about? Judging by what she said, I'm gonna guess she's probably a magician too.
Come on, Apollo. We gotta get back to our seats now. We'll be late.
Ow! Hey, stop pulling! Okay, let's see. Guess it's time to move back to the stage. Like, this is going to be part of the crime scene, I'd imagine, but, like, I do find it strange that the game was like, and there you go, you can talk and examine, but no examining anything.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
I'll at least give you the option to examine whenever you try it. Athena's like, Apollo!
Yeah,
Let
exactly.
me see the show!
Okay.
Hurry up, Apollo, it's about to start. I want to see what Trucy's next trick is.
You're really wound up today, aren't you? Why don't you take your seat and try to relax?
Whoa, look, there's a TV reporter over there. With a TV camera and everything.
Oh yeah, baby. Athena, sit down! You're blocking people's view! Oh no. I'm having flashbacks to some friends I used to go to the movies with, like, in high school, and, like, getting people to shut the fuck up in theater. God. Yeesh, I feel like I'm babysitting here.
Hello everyone, I'm reporting from the beautiful Penrose Theater, where the public performance of Trucy and Grammarlyland begins in just 2 short days. But today, they very kindly agreed to give us a sneak preview. Isn't this exciting? Apollo, do you think I was on TV just now?
How should I know? If you were, you were disgracing our entire agency. That's for sure.
Hey, what the heck's that supposed to mean?
Ooh, here it comes. A dead body.
Now, give up your dastardly ways.
Oh, hind legs. Damn.
Huh? Over here.
Is that Mr. Hat?
It sure is.
Come now, Mr. Hat. Offer the girl's life up to Mr. Rias and bring him back to life. What?
Just when and how did she make the switch?
You won't be reviving anyone today.
Awesome expression.
Yeah. Wow, that was amazing. I have no idea how she escaped that coffin.
I'm glad Trucy's escape trick went off without a hitch. Did it, though?
When I open the coffin like this, inside you see...
Yeah.
Mr. Rias? But how? I wonder what's going on.
He's not getting up. Trucy? Oh, Jesus. What just happened? Oh man, an accident!
Is, like, that guy dead? Wait, that's not part of the act? Attention, please. For your own safety, we ask that everyone please evacuate the building.
What's going on? Is Trucy okay?
Outside, everyone. Evacuate immediately, please. Trucy!
That fucking dragon was covering the entire back of the stage. God damn it. I know some shit was happening behind there. You can't fool me, video game. They kicked us out. Hey, what gives?
Will someone please tell us what's going on? Poor Trucy. I hope she's okay. Hey, here comes that staff member from before. Your attention, please. We regret to inform you that today's show has been cancelled.
What?
I was looking forward to the rest of it. We are very sorry, but the theater is on lockdown pending a police investigation.
Excuse me? Is it because of that accident? That man in the coffin, is he...
Well, we're still trying to figure things out, sir. but I can tell you that Miss Wright is fine. She wasn't injured, so please don't worry.
Oh, thank goodness she's okay. Hey, you there.
There we
Oh
go. There's
my-
your guy.
Oh my god.
This guy's character is sleazy movie producer. So
Yeah.
just go with that kind of voice.
I was thinking that, yeah. What the heck's going on? They wouldn't even let me in. Me, for crying out loud.
Yeah, Cookie, this guy's like a... If you put Robert Downey Jr. and Johnny Depp in a blender, you would get this guy. Oh, Mr. Rettins. There was an accident during the show.
An accident? Great, just great. That's all I need right now. Do you have any idea how much money we're sinking into this program? And you are? The man behind the scenes, that's who. This is a fine kettle of fish, let me tell you. Spinning all this is gonna be a real pain in my posterior, believe you me. Spinning? As in covering it up? Look, I gotta get inside. Seriously, can't a guy catch a break around here? I'm gonna have to find a better voice for him. I'm not really happy with that one. We'll see.
I'm trying to think of like what my headcanon voice for him was when I was playing this game.
I was straight up gonna go with fucking Jack Sparrow, but I don't think I can actually pull that off. It's not really a distinct, like, voice.
Yeah, honestly, all I can really think of is like going for a really like high and sarcastic voice like this.
Yeah, maybe. Well, there he goes.
Why don't we go back to the office for now? I'm sure Trucy will call us once things have settled down.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Tell me about that fucking corgi.
Look, there's Trucy, front and center.
Oh no, tell me about the dog!
So the show actually starts the day after tomorrow, huh?
I don't know if you've noticed, but you see that man in front of the poster? He's standing there a long time looking at it.
Yeah, I noticed. And sometimes he kind of stretches his hand towards it a little bit.
Oh, I bet he's one of Trucy's fans. You think he's gonna try to make off with it?
Who knows? Oh, look! I guess we don't have to worry. Every time the man reaches for it, the dog growls and pulls at his pant leg.
Yeah. Kinda begs the question, who's the master and who's the pet? Yeah, some pet owners do be having that, words escaping me. It's done.
I know what you mean.
Dynamic.
There's a distinct, and very clear case of who's wearing the pants, so to speak.
Yep. What are all these weird objects anyway? Are they supposed to be modern art? Like that clock. Is this just me, or are the hands moving awfully fast?
Ay caramba, what kind of clock doesn't even show the proper time? Is that part of what makes it art?
Who knows? Hey, take a look at that man in front of the clock. He's trying real hard to set his watch to it.
Hey, mister!
The fucking beeping, like went down in volume as she disappeared.
Yeah, it like trailed off.
Well, okay, cool. We're not gonna talk about the fucking... Alright. Oh, whatever. Oh, she's back. Alright. Go back to the office. April 27, indistinct time. It's no use. Can't get a hold of Mr. Wright. Wonder if something happened to him in Crane.
Maybe you got caught up in some kind of trouble again, as always.
Yeah, trouble's drawn to him like iron fillings to a magnet.
Hey, Apollo, speaking of Karain, they're showing off something about it on TV right now.
There's been some surprising news. Oh, sorry.
No worries.
There's been some surprising news coming out of the Kingdom of Purain. The country recently saw defense attorney Phoenix Wright win a not guilty verdict. The first verdict of its kind in 23 years. Mr. Wright won a trial in Khurain? Lawyers are said to be highly disrespected in the Kingdom of Khurain, so Mr. Wright's win was an upset victory amidst entrenched hostility.
Wow, did you hear that? The first time in 23 years?
Yeah. But what was he doing in court in there in the first place? I thought he just went for a visit.
So he was in some kind of trouble, just like we thought.
Next, an update on the unfortunate accident that occurred at the Penrose Theatre.
Hey, now they're talking about the accident at Trussy's show.
Famed magician, the great Mr. Reyes, was skewered with a sword and died on the spot. Oh no. So, he really is dead? And now here is the footage of that deadly moment. Oh, they literally have the footage of... Oh. One of these, huh? I'm pointing at the screen! I saw that.
You can't hide from me.
Oh, that's interesting. It didn't really even capture the sword going in. And then the sword disappearing? Oh, and there's the shadow again. God, that second one was really, really subtle. Mr. Reyes' body is invisible in this footage, but these are still very shocking images. The magician, Trucy Wright, is reportedly still only a high school student. Could it be that this unfortunate accident happened due to a lack of proper training? Did the young magician have enough experience, preparation, and knowledge? Some might say that True Gramarye should be held accountable for this incident. Hey, what kind of biased reporting is this?
Yeah, they're making it sound like it's all Trucy's fault.
We've just received more breaking news. Oh my! The young magician in question, Trucy Wright, is now under arrest on the charge of involuntary manslaughter. What? We will keep you updated as this unfortunate tale unfolds. Stay tuned. Trucy's under arrest?
Oh, sorry, that's you.
Oh, that is a plot. Yeah, okay. I thought I misread it too, but yeah, fucking Athena appearing on the screen.
Athena's sprite, yeah, because Athena's sprite faded in right as the line started.
Yeah, yeah. Trucy's under arrest? She can't be.
Apollo, we gotta do something.
For all we know, Valent is in jail right now, yeah. Yeah, let's get down to the detention center right away. But before I forget, I think I'll jot a few things down about the case. Just open the court record with RB. And flip to this bottommost tab here, LB or RB, to make a few notes. Use it like a kind of to-do list. If I ever get stuck, I can just refer to these notes. Go talk with Trucy in the detention center. Yep. Oh, we've already got names for people? Bonnie... Oh, yeah, okay. Nothing more than... I thought that was going to maybe slip us some information. Bonnie Themis appeared on stage with Trucy. Man somehow connected to the magic show. He showed up at the theater after the incident took place. Trucy. What can we even say to her?
Oh, Polly, Athena. Trucy, are you okay? I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
We saw the news about the accident on TV.
Guess I can't Houdini my way out of this one. I got arrested and everything. They say I'm the one who caused this accident.
But that's not true, right?
To be honest, I don't really know. I mean, I have no idea how an accident like that could have happened. The trick went off without a hitch. I'm sure of that much. Still, the police just won't listen to me.
There's also a sword hidden in the back there, too.
We've already decided that it was all my fault. Oh, I'm exhausted after all their questions. Looks like she's been able to hang in there at least.
Yeah, she really is one tough cookie. I know you're tired, but can you tell us a little about the accident?
Yes, of course. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll be fine.
Now, Trucy, you're not gonna hide anything from me because it's magic, right? I really hope we don't have another one of these incidents again. For starters, can you help us understand what happened? In today's show, there was a dead body in the coffin. How did that happen? Was there some kind of accident?
I don't really know. The coffin was supposed to be empty when I opened it. But instead, Mr. Rias's body was in there.
That must have been a huge shock for you.
And when the dragon set piece fell down at the end, that was an accident too? It must have been. I have no idea how or why that happened either. Nothing went the way it was supposed to. I still can't believe Mr. Rias is actually dead.
As tough as she is, this is obviously taking a toll on her.
But how did Mr. Rias's body get in the coffin in the first place?
Trucy, we need you to tell us the secret of the trick.
You know what they say. A magician never reveals her secrets. But I guess I should make an exception this time.
Okay, thank you.
If you ever tell anybody, I'll make you my guinea pig for every single new magic trick from now on.
Don't worry, I'm a lawyer, remember? Client confidentiality is part of the job. Oh boy, I hope I don't have to reveal that in court. So let's call this trick Trucy's Great Escape. How did you get out of the coffin?
Alright, here goes. I'll reveal a trick just for you two. Prepare yourself for an exclusive explanation by magical girl Trucy Wright. There's a secret trapdoor in the stage that leads down to the understage passage.
A trapdoor? So when did you slip down into the understage passage?
Remember when Mr. Hat was on stage holding a sword next to the coffin? Well, by then I had already escaped from the coffin and was waiting understage. And while I was down there, I did several things to get ready for the next part. What technique? Okay, so what happened next? Mr. Hat was quickly raised up to the catwalk by a wire.
Okay.
There's a cushion up there that acts as a shock absorber when Mr. Hat hits it. Meanwhile, I popped back up onto the stage through a different trapdoor. And voila! The switch is complete.
Stage diagram. A diagram depicting the stage where the show was performed and the understage passage.
I had no idea all of that was happening. I was convinced you were still in the coffin. That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there.
In other words, you make us see illusions, right?
We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say there was there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is.
I get it. It's kind of like a magical bluff.
But there's no escaping the fact that the victim's body was actually in the coffin. It wasn't empty like it was supposed to be. Yeah, that's the part I don't understand. The last thing in the world I would expect to see in there was Mr. Rias.
Could he have climbed in there by mistake? I should get back to asking Trucy about the accident. Can you tell us more about the victim? That was a very odd segue. Who exactly is this Mr. Rias? You said he used to belong to True Grammary, right?
Wait, you don't know who the great Mr. Rias is, Apollo? He's super famous. He's all the people talk about on TV.
Really? I just assumed he was one of Trucy's assistants.
Way to diss the dead, Apollo.
So, how did the two of you come to perform together, Trucy?
Well, like I said, he used to be a member of Troop Grammary. He was a protege of my granddaddy, Magnifi Grammary. So the TV station arranged for us to perform together this time because of that connection.
Did he continue performing as a magician after he left Troop Grammary?
No, he got injured while practicing for a show about 13 years ago. That's why I left the troupe. After that, he took a break from magic for a while. I'm pretty sure it's a recent thing, him getting famous again. I only started seeing him on TV again maybe last year? I had nothing but respect for Mr. Rias as a magician. I can't tell you how sad I am this happened.
I can't imagine how traumatic it must be to have someone die during your big show.
Oh, but hey! Don't worry, I'm fine. I have to stay strong for my fans.
Huh? My bracelet is reacting. People tend to unconsciously tense up when they're trying to hide something. And when I pick up on their distress, the bracelet around my wrist starts to feel tight. Magnifi's apprentice that we were only hearing about now. He also got shot in the failed thing that gave Thalassa memory loss.
I will say they do adequately explain this in my opinion, like why he's never once been mentioned until now.
Yeah, I don't really mind introducing characters that, like, ostensibly we might have been able to hear about before. Like, I don't think that's a bad thing. Like, fuck, like, one of my favorite things about Nirvana Initiative is recontextualizing Amame.
Yeah.
And that's like taking an existing character and saying actually she was lying about something. But, like, I feel like the explanation's, like, good. Like, it's not impossible to make this work.
Yeah, it's cool. I like it.
Yeah. But it can also be very lazy. That's the thing.
Yeah, it can, for sure.
So I guess this means that Trucy's trying to hide something from me. Oh, I guess I should give my bracelet a tap with Y. I mean, to be fair, that line, it seems to make sense for that line, because, like, she is literally saying she is trying to hide something.
Yeah.
I can see things others can't. Slightest twitch, gesture, or change in expression. Yes, I can see it all when I'm concentrating intensely like this. And when people are feeling nervous, they sometimes reveal a certain habit or tell. I'll just shift my viewpoint around until I find Trucy's tell. Oh, I guess we might be paused on the actual thing. Okay, I think I found her tell. Now to listen carefully to every word and see what she gets shifty-eyed over. Then I'll perceive whatever she seems nervous about to get to the bottom of things. Yeah, of course.
Gotcha!
Sad.
Come on, Trucy. You should know by now that you can't hide anything from me.
Don't tell me that your bracelet reacted.
Yep.
Here I thought my smile was going to do the trick. Heh. Looks like I broke the first rule of being a magician.
A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face, right? I remember hearing you say that before. It's like it was 5 minutes
That's
ago.
right. It's a grammar motto that my daddy used to say before he passed away. I'll never forget it. It's one of the few precious memories I still have of him.
But you can't keep everything inside, Trucy. You'll burst. Why don't you tell me what's bothering you?
I can't. If I did, you wouldn't believe in me anymore.
That's not true. As an entertainer, you believe in always keeping a smile on your face. And as a lawyer, I have a belief that's important to me as well.
Take that!
I guess.
Your attorney's badge?
I swore on this badge that I would always believe in my client to the bitter end. That's the cornerstone of being a good lawyer. Mr. Wright taught me as much. So, no matter what you tell me, I'm going to keep on believing in you, Trucy. All I ask is for you to have a little faith in me, too.
Alright. Thanks, Polly.
The truth.
Polly, what if I made a mistake?
What do you mean?
If it really was me who stabbed Mr. Rias?
What makes you say that?
Well, in my escape trick, I used both a real sword and a rubber sword. I switched the real sword for the rubber sword just before I stabbed it into the coffin. So even if someone had been in there, the rubber sword shouldn't have hurt them. But... Oh, sorry, that's you.
But Mr. Rias was found dead in the coffin.
I know, it just doesn't make sense. I know I swapped the swords.
You're absolutely sure.
I'm positive. I practiced that trick hundreds of times with no mistakes. I remember very clearly swapping the swords this time, too. Could I have made a mistake this time?
Could she really have?
Well, I better get going.
Huh? Where to?
To practice my act, of course. The show's only a few days away.
Is this the exact same thing we saw before? Or maybe an extended version? Okay.
I think it's pretty much the exact same. The focus is on Apollo saying you've been pushing yourself really hard.
Yep. Just right.
Maybe I really did kill Mr. Rias.
Trucy.
The worst possible mistake I could make. Such a horrific accident right in the middle of my show. And yet, all I can think of is... Now that this has happened... Troop Grammy will get its performance rights pulled. There'll never be another show. Everything my family worked so hard for will be gone forever. And poor Mr. Rias has his whole life and a great career ahead of him. I ruined everything.
I destroyed it all. Took it all away. Polly, I'm ready to pay for what I did.
Trucy, I don't think you did anything wrong.
You don't?
I've had one question going through my mind this whole time. Was this accident really your fault?
What do you mean?
I don't have any proof or anything. It's just... I don't think you'd ever make a mistake like that.
Apollo.
I saw how hard you worked on your tricks, staying up late every night to practice. And I know you. You always get everything picture perfect.
Nobody's perfect all the time.
Still, I think something else caused Mr. Rios' death. Not any mistake of yours. After all, you're sure you swapped the swords, right?
Yes, I remember doing it.
Then I just know it wasn't your fault, Trucy.
But how can you say that? We don't have any proof it wasn't me. I mean, I know you're a great lawyer, Polly, but...
I believe in you, Trucy. And I believe in your skill as a professional magician. So I'm going to prove your innocence. Don't worry. You're gonna be fine. Aw.
Thank you, Apollo. Thank you for believing in me. I'm gonna believe in you too.
Good.
I'm sorry, I need a tissue.
I've never seen Trucy cry like this before. She always seems so strong. But maybe sometimes she's just putting on a brave face. She's still just a kid, after all. So, I have to ask to make it official, but will you let me defend you?
Yes. I'm counting on you. I don't want to have to cancel the show on its opening day.
Right. She seems fine now. Just have to get this done in a day.
Trucy, let's win this trial together.
I just imagine in that exchange, like, Apollo is, like, rock solid holding it together. Trucy is, like, you know, kind of breaks at the end, but Athena is just a sopping mess the entire time. That exchange
Exactly.
Oh. Love that. Unlike some people, Apollo. Hey now. Enough of that.
HOT makes you emotional, jackass.
Yeah, you should know. Well, we better get right to investigating. Come on, Athena. Wipe that nose and let's go.
Excuse you, do you see any snot on my face, Apollo?
Yeesh. Talk about an emotional roller coaster.
We'll need to investigate the stage at the Penrose Theater where the body was found.
Yeah, I hope no one will try to stop us.
If you're going to the Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor?
Wait, who is the, like, Gumshoe or Fulbright or,
Well, obviously it's Fulbright.
Yeah, obviously it's Fulbright, yeah. You're right, why would I even doubt that? Sorry, did you read this one?
No, if you're going to the Penrose Theater, can I ask you a favor?
I definitely interrupted you before you said that. I just wanted to make sure before because I almost pressed A. I've been a bit trigger happy today, I don't know why. Of course. What is it?
I left a very special notebook behind in my dressing room.
Sure, we can pick it up for you.
That notebook is really, really important to me. I don't know what I'd do if anyone read it.
No, Cookie, his name is half dim. Sure, let's go with that. I was about to say full dim, but that didn't make any sense. Wow. I wonder what's in it.
The notebook is in my blue handbag on the table. It's big and black. You can't miss it. Thanks in advance. With that, I've got to go. Seems like they've got more questions for me.
Alright, see you later, Trucy. So, should we investigate the stage first, or go get the notebook? Let's go dressing room first. I'm interested if anything is moved. It does not look like it. Dressing room looks just the way it did before the incident. These items look kind of lonely without their owners.
We have to find Trucy's notebook for her.
Let's see. She said it would be in a blue handbag on the table, right? We should see what else we can check out while we're here. Comment on it.
Oh, these are from Prosecutor Gavin.
Roses, huh? I like him. Pretentious.
He might be pretentious, but you know what? He makes it work. Apollo, I've noticed this for a while now, but you're awfully prickly when it comes to Prosecutor Gavin.
You think so?
I mean, don't hate him just because he's beautiful.
That's not it at all. Awesome.
Aren't you glad that you can just randomly investigate stuff again?
Yes, absolutely. What's this? The script of the show? It says Bonnie. Oh, so it must belong to that bunny assistant we saw in the show. Oh. Do I have a... I do not have an autopsy report yet. You and I got to see the first two parts up to the end of the 10:20 a.m. segment. 9:30 a.m. Mr. Reyes transforms into a dragon. Trucy's hat trick. So Mr. Reyes hadn't been seen since he got he transformed into the dragon. Like, no one seemed to make mention of him, and he just...
I think
Wait,
it's
no,
because
hold on.
Like, 9:30 a.m. is the dragon trick. He canonically dies in the show at that point, because when Bonnie is doing the teleportation trick, she's trying to bring him back to life.
Oh, yes, within the canon of the performance.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because the hat traps him, and that's it. And then the hat... Oh, fuck, the hat would have been covering the trapdoors. Huh. Well, actually, no, maybe that doesn't make sense. The hat was definitely on the ground, right?
Mm-hmm.
On the stage, yeah. Okay. Sorry, too forward thinking. Let the game play out a bit. But this Mr. Reyes' fire trick, we didn't get to see that part.
Yeah, because they canceled the show after the accident.
Hey, there's a note about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. Come to think of it, when Mr. Reyes turned into a dragon, it breathed fire, didn't it?
Point tricks and fire tricks were Mr. Reyes' specialties. Maybe they had some big finale planned. Where Mr. Reyes and Trucy would face off in a grand magical showdown after his revival.
Fire trick was cancelled due to the incident. The incident. What are these? Huh? Aren't these Ninetales flowers? You know, those flowers that only grow in Ninetales Vale?
Oh my goodness, you're right. There's a card here and a letter to go with it. The card says, "Good luck, Trucy, from Damien and Jinxie Tenma."
Yeah, Tenma and Jinxie, huh? What does the letter say?
Let's see. Oh, there's a message for you in here, too.
Referencing a previous game? Preposterous.
Please tell Mr. Demon Lawyer I said thank you for everything. Thanks to him, I overcame my fears, and now I'm not afraid of yokai anymore. And guess what? I've even become friends with yokai like Itan Momen and Konaki Gigi.
Hahaha. No matter what happens, I guess she'll never grow out of her demon obsession. Did she really need to call me the devil lawyer? Alright, let's look at it. Oh! Here's that handbag Trucy was talking about. I feel a little funny about digging around in a girl's purse. I guess it's okay to open it. After all, she did ask us to.
Not you, Apollo. Let me do it.
Okay.
Let's see. Huh? No, not this. What's this? Oh wow, she has... Oh, Trucy, you are bad.
I feel like Apollo would be saying that. Not meant to be looking through her shit, Athena. What is it? I want to see too.
That's funny. She said it was a black notebook, right? But there's nothing like that in here.
Maybe Trucy was wrong about where she left it? Let's keep looking around for it. Alright. Oh my god,
I think it belongs to that bunny assistant we saw on the show.
I'm stupid. It's looking at me right in the face. Wow, that's a lot of stuff. Does she really need all of that? I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so much makeup.
When it comes to sheer number of items, your desk back at the office isn't any better.
Those things are the natural accumulation of 2 years of work, and they're all necessary.
Really? Instant noodles and crackers?
Of course. I need those for when I have to stay at the office all night prepping a case.
And the comic books, too?
Oh, of course I need those too. Manga these days are super realistic and informative. I need them for research.
Uh-huh. I see. So you need to research street fighting and the funnies, do you?
Yes. Where do you think I get all my one-liners?
I say we take a look through Mr. Rias's things, too.
Hey, is that a notebook sticking out from behind his briefcase?
You're right, it's practically screaming, "Over here, look at me!"
I don't appreciate the way you said that game. Do you think it could be... Oh, wow, Athena. Our hunch was right. It's Trucy's notebook.
What's it doing mixed in with Mr. Rias's stuff?
Good question. Trucy's ultra-important notebook. It was mixed in with Mr. Rias's belongings.
It's locked. Guess that means we can't read it.
He's researching for his Capcom crossover fighting game moveset. True. He's the young Link to Phoenix's Link. I wonder what kinds of secrets are in there to make her want to lock it.
A girl her age needs her privacy. Besides, everyone's a secret or two they don't want others to know about.
If there's anything in there about kisses or crushes, I think Mr. Right would cry. I wouldn't put it past him. Is there anything else we're gonna...
Steel Samurai poster?
Dove. Oh, yeah, we gotta have a look at that. It's a dove. Juicy must use it in one of her tricks.
Yeah. There's another birdcage next to it. I wonder what's in that one.
What in the world was that?
The
Okay.
walrus, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. Mechanical
Cuckoo.
bird. Trucy put some posters up, I see. Oh, it's one of Troop Grammary? Troop Grammary. Magical
Oh,
Menagerie.
Troop Grammar.
Oh, sorry, that is Athena, sorry.
That's right. Troop Grammary, Magical Menagerie, huh? Like a bunch of folks dressed in outfits a bit too gaudy for their age, if you ask me.
But isn't that pretty much how all the best magicians dress?
Was Troop Grammary really such a big deal back in the day?
It's interesting that Rias has a completely different motif, where, like, the rest of them all have, card suits.
I think he's the Joker.
Yeah, potentially, but like, I'm surprised... Well, actually, the golden thing might be indicative of something. But, like, I guess just in...
Joker, baby.
Yeah, he kinda is. But yeah, just like, in terms of like, insignia, it's like very, very distinct. Like, not trying to match a card, so far as I can tell.
I'm gonna look it up real quick, just so that we can figure this out without getting spoiled.
Okie dokie. I guess so. Everybody in the country knew them back then. They had great tricks. Like making a building disappear, or escaping a safe drop from a helicopter.
Wow, I was in Europe at the time, so I had no idea. But even you know about them, they must have been really, really famous.
I used to see them a lot on TV. I think it was back when I was in junior high. The one in black was the original leader of Troop Grammary, Trucy's grandfather. His name was Magnifi Grammary. The one in pink with the mustache, that's Zack Grammary, Trucy's late biological father.
Okay, so the kanji on his cape clasp there is designed after the first kanji in Minyo, which means strange.
Oh, okay. I see that. Cool.
Oh, and look, there's Mr. Rias. So this poster's from back when he was a member of Troop Grammary, huh?
Trucy said he left the troop after he was injured during a show or something, right? Oh, there we go.
Well, we've examined just about everything, I think. Looking through other people's stuff was so thrilling, like I'm doing something naughty.
Maya's sitting under a waterfall, channeling her energies into Athena. Do it. It'll be funny. I know what you mean. Just don't go poking around in my things at the office.
What? Why? What do you have to hide?
I don't think I like how her eyes lit up all of a sudden. Anyway, we better get this notebook to Trucy. But not before we actually go back to the stage. Oh, that's rain. Cool. Okay, let's get down to business.
To defeat the Huns.
Thank you.
Alright, what do you think you're doing?
We're the attorneys for the defendant in this case. Is it alright if we examine the scene?
Of course it's not alright.
We keep hearing about you lawyers just waltzing into crime scenes like this. That's not on. Oh, shit.
I don't care if you're in defense of the president. No one authorized investigations.
Aw, come on. We wouldn't kill you to let us take a look around.
I said no. Now get out of here. Scram.
Unless the prosecutor wants to help us out here.
I guess we'll just have to try and get permission from the lead detective.
Lead detective around here? Could I speak could I speak to your manager, sir?
Well, we'll find the lead detective and then we'll call it there for the night.
Okay, that sounds good. Yeah, because I don't know who that's gonna be. Oh, Jesus Christ. Sorry. Managed to pick at a pimple. Fucking bad week for breakouts for me for some reason. Okay, I guess we go back to the detention center then. And we can present...
Maybe outside the theater?
Maybe, we'll at least try this. Oh, what?
A mysterious
Oh!
locked notebook.
No, Trucy was taken out of the, where we are right now for more questions. She's not here. We can't talk to her right now. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Wonder if there's anything about me in there. Like that one time I ate her pudding.
How dare you?
I wonder if she was mad at me for doing that.
Don't worry. There's one thing I know about Trucy. It's that she's more mature than some people I know. Ouch! I just got an achievement for that! Foot, meat, mouth. Holy shit. Yeah, okay. I guess we can go outside the thing. Yep. The person you are trying to call is not available. After the tone, please but... Tried calling Mr. Wright 100 times, but he never picks up. Hey, Apollo, did you check what time it is in Korea right now? Oh. Shit.
Left him some voicemails, so he'll probably call once he gets them.
He's gonna flip out when he hears what happened to Trucy. Yeah, he's gonna have an anxiety attack, like...
I'll leave the country once.
Yeah. You try and take one vacation, look what happens.
This is the place here that magical murder happened. Oh yeah, I wonder if they brought the dead body out yet. I hear they already arrested the murderer. I see it's a young girl. Yeah, high school student. Can you believe it? Kids these days.
What's with all the curious bystanders? They sure are kicking up a fuss. I thought that might...
How dare they call Trucy a murderer?
That's interesting, because usually when they have indistinct chatter, it doesn't have the question marks on it, so I thought that was a character for a second. They've got some nerve. We can't let people think... we can't let people think that about her. We have to defend her. Oh?
Hello? Is that you?
Oh my god. Yay!
Look at that armband, she did it!
She did it! Oh my god! Emma promotion! Emma?
It sure has been a while. How have you been?
Oh, can't complain. I haven't seen you in ages. Emma is not usually in the best of moods, so I never quite know what to do or say around her. Well, we have some business to take care of, so I guess we better get going.
Hey, wait a minute.
What? Was there something I said?
You're darn right, it's like you said. It was with you brushing me off like that.
Yeah, that's fucking weird, Apollo. What are you doing?
We've got heaps to catch up on. After all we've been through, you're still mad at me about something, aren't you?
Sorry, I didn't mean to upset you.
Who's this broad, Apollo? Distant cousin or something?
No, jeez. Emma's a detective I've had the pleasure of working with before. Why did you say it like that, Apollo?
Hello, I'm Emma Sky, forensic investigator.
Redone theme too.
Yep.
What? So you're finally a full-fledged forensic investigator?
Yep. I finally achieved my lifelong dream. Look, I even have an official forensic investigator armband and everything.
Hell yeah. That's great, Emma. I bet the exam was really hard, huh?
Oh, it was a cinch.
Really? Because I thought you said something about failing it over and over.
Never mind that. The important thing is I'm not a plain old detective anymore. So, no more boring old investigations for me. I'm so happy I could hug the whole world.
Coming from you, that's really saying something.
Criminals beware. Fingerprinting, luminol testing, DNA analysis, and the sky is raring to go, so bring it on.
Wow. I guess it's goodbye grumpy clouds, hello fanatical sun.
She's very cheerful, isn't she? Is it because of the weather or something?
She sure wasn't like this before. She was pretty frustrated back when she was assigned to the Criminal Affairs Department. And she was always munching on chocolate snackoos to relieve her stress.
Snackoos and stress are a thing of the past. I've said goodbye to both of them.
And may you never have to see either again.
By the way, are you two here because of the murder?
Murder? Oh, murder? Don't you mean the accident?
Oh, then I guess you haven't heard. The case is being treated as a straight-up homicide now.
What?
Just so you know, I heard the prosecution's going to argue tomorrow that Trucy outright murdered Mr. Rios.
What the fuck? What?
Are you kidding? They're treating it as a murder?
Emma, please tell us everything you know.
Of course. I need to help Trucy.
Alright. And that's where we'll leave it?
We can finish, like, talking to her first.
Okay. Jesus Christ. That advanced very quickly. Why is the case being treated as a homicide now, and not involuntary manslaughter?
Well, apparently. There's something that proves it was a straight-up homicide.
Well, that's vague. Do you know any of the details?
No, I'm afraid that's all I was told.
Really? How come? Hi, Luca.
Well, because the lead prosecutor is kind of a hard guy to read.
Hi, Luca.
So maybe it's just like a culture gap thing.
Oh, I thought we were going to see Gavin in this one.
Nope. It's the same prosecutor for every case, which is really funny because it means he's constantly flying back and forth between Japanifornia and Karain the whole game.
That's awesome.
I think cases 3 and 4 happen literally one day apart. So he finishes trying case 3, immediately hops on a plane, and gets to Japanifornia just in time to start trying case 4.
Damn. Why?
It's probably a lot easier to explain because the distance between Japan and Tibet is way smaller than the distance between Tibet and America.
Yeah, no, I'm not thinking of it in that way. It's more just like, well, I said how. It's probably more like why, like what, but also just logistical stuff. It's like, okay, I need to get this case done in this many days, then immediately like book a flight for when I know the case is about to go off, and then get back just in time for another. Like, god damn.
The true answer is that he's a born hater. He wants to fuck with the right editing agency, however he can.
Fuck yeah. Awesome.
Anyway, he's not really one to share his thoughts. Also, hi, Val.
Oh, hi, Val. Wait, what do you mean by culture gap?
I mean that he's a foreigner, so his way of going about things is different.
Motherfucker saw Wright, like, step into his country, win a case, and he went, alright, bet.
This shall not stand.
Yeah. So, who exactly am I up against tomorrow? Actually, let's go straight to that one.
Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth has been reorganizing the prosecutor's office lately. As part of that effort, he's gotten rid of a lot of corrupt prosecutors. So, the prosecutor's office is looking pretty empty these days.
Imagine that. And that's how a foreign prosecutor got assigned to this case?
That's part of it, yeah. You were short on prosecutors, and this guy just happened to be visiting.
And what's the purpose of his visit?
Well, some insurgents from the Kingdom of Karayan are thought to be hiding out here. As an international prosecutor, he apparently came to investigate the matter personally.
So he's from the Kingdom of Kurain.
That's right. He's also a Karayanist monk.
A monk? So how did he get assigned to this particular case, anyway?
He is very devoted to furthering his studies as a prosecutor. He wanted to learn how crime scenes are investigated here, so he just showed up.
Damn. Yeah, again, he saw Phoenix do this shit, he's like, alright, I got some fucking learning to do. So he was just curious, huh?
He looked the entire crime scene over quite earnestly. And just as everyone else is ready to call it a case of involuntary manslaughter, this is most certainly a murder. The cruel act of an impure soul. That's what he said. Just like that. He volunteered himself as the prosecutor for this case.
I'm gonna be very, very interested to see his approach in all of this. I'm sitting here wondering what happens when this case starts turning away from the person who's the defendant. Does he get defensive, or does he just go, oh, so this is the person we're after, actually? Oh.
Insults, mostly.
Well, I guess we'll see.
As it turns out, the answer is insults. This motherfucker's just fucking rude. That's his personality.
Okay.
Okay, like I said, I read this one already.
Yeah.
You know, the shortage of prosecutors right now, the prosecutor's office was glad to have him. So Trucy was arrested for murder all because of this guy, huh? I have to say, he's definitely not your typical prosecutor. This court is where a victim receives their last rites. Where the truth is revealed, the criminal is judged, the victim's soul sees salvation, blah blah. Receiving last rites in court allows the victim to finally rest in peace, or so he claims. So, to him, a trial's like performing a funeral rites for the victim, huh?
That's certainly a unique way of looking at it. Like it's a fucking foregone conclusion.
Yeah. His name is Nayuta Sadmadhi.
What? Nayuta Sadmadi?
That's right.
Does Apollo know that name?
What? Do you like know him or something?
Oh, I guess you could say I've heard of him.
Oh, yeah, well, he is pretty famous. Really?
I never heard of him.
Yeah, so he travels the world solving difficult case after difficult case.
Which, given his thoughts on the way that system is operating, is kind of fucked up. Like, he's not going around being Sherlock Holmes. He's going around being effective, or seeing himself as judge, jury, executioner.
He's not Judge Judy and Executioner.
Huh?
He's not Judge Judy and Executioner.
Jury. I'm pretty sure I said jury. But yeah, he's going around being like, yes, this is a conclusion I took, and therefore the court case after that is just like pomp and circumstance more than anything else. So like, oh man,
There's a hard case to crack. He's called in to prosecute it.
yeah, I don't know. There's just something kind of fucked up about that.
Wow, sounds like he's gonna be tough to beat.
I can't believe this. I have to stand in court against him?
He sounds like a very kind and gentle person, though. Yeah, okay. He's very polite and understanding to everyone he talks to.
Huh. So he's a pretty agreeable guy, then.
Yeah, he's about to see what kind of person Trucy really is. But don't they hate defense attorneys in Kurain? Would he even listen to what we have to say? I don't see why not. Certainly seems like the type of person who would.
Even so... Do you think you could do us a favor, Emma? Could you tell Prosecutor Sadmadi about Trucy? About what a good person she is?
Of course. Leave it to me. I'll make him understand that there's no way Trucy could have committed this murder. Hope he listens to reason.
Me too. Jesus, alright. Anyway, congrats on finally becoming the forensic investigator you always wanted to be.
Thanks. I failed that exam so many times, but I finally did it. I can finally use my forensics kit openly, whenever I want.
Oh, yeah, you used to have to self-use a kit you sent away for.
No, I still use that one too. But now it's more of a hobby kit. It's important to have hobbies too, you know.
So, basically, nothing's changed.
Are you kidding?
I got a pay rise.
I don't have to worry about getting in trouble for taking fingerprints for fun now. It's positively life-changing. I can take all the prints I want.
within the scope of a case, right, Emma? Right? Are you sure you're allowed to do that?
Sure, I'm sure. I've been collecting all the prints I've taken into a personal database. Now, hold out your hands. I need to get your prints too.
This is on a very safe database, right, Athena? Oh, sorry, right, Emma? You know, encrypted database and behind a firewall and all that. Like, not just a server sitting out in the public domain, right?
Exhales a huge cloud of smoke. What?
Yeah, because the second she started talking about that, I'm like, oh. Oh no, Emma, that's not good. Just promise me you won't use them for evil. I have the fingerprints of every person who's ever lived in my apartment. God.
I believe she took my fingerprints to Apollo. This is looking pretty bad. They're calling it a murder, and they've even got proof. What are we gonna do?
Look on the bright side. That's what.
Bright side? What bright side?
Well, the good thing about there being proof is that it has to point to the real killer. If we can find out who that is, we can prove Chusey's innocence.
Oh, hey, you're right.
Which means our objectives are clear. We have to find two things. Proof of Chusey's innocence, and evidence of the true culprit's identity.
You know what, Apollo? You're starting to give me a glimmer of hope.
And that means there's only one thing to do. Emma, would it be alright if we investigate the scene?
If I said no, you would just do it behind my back anyway, right?
Yes. We definitely didn't get blocked from investigating it without your word. Yes. Would I do something like that? I guess the jig is up.
Well, alright, but I'd better come along. Who knows what sort of mischief you get up to if I weren't if I'm not there to keep an eye on you. Mischief? It's like Emma trusts you as far as she can throw you, Apollo. He has been known to move things around at the scene of a crime, you know.
That was one time. And what about you? You used to do all kinds of forensic tests on things without permission.
There's nothing wrong with that. After all, forensics is always on the side of justice.
Oh no, Emma. How is that even remotely fair? Alright, I think that's it then. Do we want to end it there?
We'll leave it there, yeah.
Yeah, sounds good. Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I thought Case 2 was gonna be Maya arrested. So
No, you gotta wait.
Trucy arrested. Surprise. Yeah, literally the moment Phoenix is out of the country too. Yeah, that good case 1. This is an interesting case 2. The adopted daughter got arrested this time. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess both of them probably adopted.
Maya's more like a
spiritually.
Sister.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a shame we're ending here, because, like, there's not too much to really... Like, I've just got a whole bunch of questions. I haven't seen much direction about how the case is going to go, because we haven't quite gotten there, so...
Not much to chew on yet. Don't you worry. This case fucking rules, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, and no doubt, like, given the length of case 1, this is probably going to be a lengthy one, too.
Yeah, this game in general has fairly long cases, but they're all very interesting, I think.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I mean, case 1 was a pretty good indication that, like, they're doing interesting stuff with the logic side of things, so I'm sure I will be intrigued by this. Granted, we haven't got a long list of people in our profiles, so, like... We didn't get to see literally who did it, but the list is kind of short right now. I'm also like I'm also waiting for something to happen with this mask because I feel like we don't have any evidence. Yeah, no. This game's long. Yeah, Mina did mention it's pretty long, but it is
like
what it is.
Case 5 feels like 2 cases stapled together. It's like epic length.
Jesus
But fortunately,
Christ.
they are both very fun, enjoyable cases. So.
Okay, good. Yeah, damn.
It's like when you're playing Okami and you beat Orochi, and then the game sequel starts and you're still playing the same game.
I had not played Okami, so but I get it. It's kind of like I don't know if I really want to say that the name of the game because that's set the spoiler. Well, actually, there's 2 that I can think of right now that would be a spoiler for.
Yeah.
Credits roll on Okami 3 times. What the fuck? Awesome. The 2 games I'm thinking. Oh. Okay, I don't. No. Both of those games have credit rolls in them. Yeah, shit. No, I can think of 2 games off the top of my head that do that actually. Probably one of them is probably obvious because it's a fairly popular game. Another one I don't know if people have talked about it though. Anyway, I shouldn't be alluding to shit and then staying on weird topic. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. How are we looking for next weekend?
It should be good. Yeah,
Okay.
I might have a tournament on Saturday, but it won't go any later than like 4 p.m. my time, so I should be home with ample time to spare before start time.
Okay, sweet. That sounds good then.
And if anything comes up, I do have I should have Friday night free as well.
All right. Yep. We wouldn't be able to do Friday. Next weekend is Path of Exile thing, and I'm probably gonna do my sit down and stream for 12 hours for that.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
Let me know if you can't do Sunday. Or, sorry, let me know if you can't do your Saturday.
Yeah, I should be able to, yeah. Like I said, there's only one thing I can think of.
I might be able to make that work.
Saturday should work for me or Sunday, but we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. Long weekend, so I usually give myself a little bit more of a break during the week. And yeah, because it's Path of Exile League launch next weekend, I will not be streaming on Friday. So there might be 1 or 2 streams Wednesday or Thursday, but I'm also trying to get through Deltarune, which I'm going through reasonable pace, but pace is social media and YouTube's. So yeah, there might be one stream of Claire Obscure. I'm not gonna bet on multiple. So yeah, Wednesday or Thursday there's some of that. Friday I'll be going to bed early to wake up early on my Saturday for the Path of Exile League launch. That's usually a 10 to 11 hour stream of me just burning through the campaign as quickly as I can. I have no fucking idea what build I'm gonna do for that too, because everyone seems a bit split on how certain builds are affected by some changes recently, so I don't even know what I'm gonna play that day. But I guess we'll find out. And then yeah, hopefully on Sunday we'll continue Spirit of Justice. And I'll finally get to see the prosecutor in action. God, fucking pulling out Pain and giving him such a goddamn ego in Case 1 is so goddamn good.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that fuck, what was his first name? I've already forgotten.
Gasp in Pain? Or...
No, the
Nayuta Sadmadi?
Nayuta, yeah, that's it. I'm kind of surprised he didn't appear in the first case, at all. But considering that, within that time he was probably traveling here, I guess that does make sense. And there was enough of a, establishment of, probably what the game is going to be driving at in the first case with Rafa and and the
I think
minister.
It is tradition for them to not show the prosecutor until the second case, right? I can't think of any game that actually shows the main prosecutor in case 1.
Does he not appear in any of the animated bits?
He
leading
appeared in
up
the
to?
animated prologue that you watched on YouTube, but not in any of the cutscenes in game.
Oh, okay, maybe that's where I'm getting that from then. Like, because I saw the prologue, I'm thinking, oh, well, they've already introduced him. It's weird that he didn't, like, poke his head in or something like that. Especially, you know, given the subject matter. But, no, yeah, it's obviously tradition that he doesn't get involved with cases until case 2. But considering, yeah, I was mistaking the prologue for some of the stuff we'd seen in-game, so, no, okay. That makes sense. Yeah. And I'm already getting rancid vibes from him too. Like, I haven't heard this man speak a word in game just yet, but like that description from Emma of like, yeah, the court cases are funeral rites and he goes around the world solving cases is just like
Yeah.
I hate that I find this man hot. God damn it.
You'll be saying that a lot as we go through the game.
Oh, I have no fucking doubt about that.
Luca and I both have very strong opinions about this man.
I cannot wait. Me through most of Dual Destiny, yeah. Sorry, I just looked back at chat and I don't remember the context of... I can't tell the context of Luca's line here, but I need the comfort only a beautiful gamer girl can provide.
I'm guessing it's about Lottie.
Oh yeah, but like, at what point in our conversation did that come up? That's the bit where I'm like, wait, sorry, what? Oh boy. Alright, is everyone still playing Deltarune? Sure are. Damn. That's actually kind of surprising for people who stream it. Well, I guess, you know, people getting into it like a week late to give people the opportunity to go through it. Probably not as surprising. Talking about Deltarune. Oh, yeah. Oh, you're right. That is a fucking line from Birdly.
I totally forgot that that's a Birdly line. Fucking Birdly.
Fucking Penny Snapcube played through Deltarune as well, and she gave him the voice of oh god, like man who would unironically use the word Discord kitten. Like, hello, hello, princess.
I think when I was playing, I just mentally substituted his like Mandark from Dexter's Labs voice in for him.
Oh, that's a good one. Fuck. Oh, shit. We should... Comic book guy Simpsons, that is also really good. Yeah.
Look, you need to join me and Warcave when we eventually do a fully voiced playthrough of that game.
Yes. Like, not... Yeah, like, we've all done it all, and we just go through the game with, like, a guide and, like, find all the secret shit and stuff, but, like, that would be really fun.
Really unfortunately, I've already called dibs on Susie, Luca, but you can totally have Noelle.
And I already called dibs on Queen.
Yeah.
Which is a strange pick, I know, but, like, I hear that fucking... Always Chris. Awesome. Chris. Hell yeah. Called dibs on Lancer, god. Yeah, we should put together a list and be like, okay, we're gonna actually do this. We might want to decide ahead of time so we don't have to...
Casting call.
yeah, like, really. Alright, yeah, we'll finish up here, because we're ranting.
No, Luca, that's primitive. Obviously we have to audition for roles.
Yeah, honestly, like, unironically, like, if two or more of us think we have a good voice for that character, and like, you know, someone hasn't taken in the entire roster, like, fucking down with that. Yeah.
We got the rehearsal Deltarune.
All right, we need to
Glorious.
stop. We need to stop before I'm on here for another hour. I got stuff to do, and I've also got Deltarune to play. All right, so thank you very much for watching Live Brother Pods. I really appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely day, and I hope to see you all next time.
Thanks, everyone.